business. What are we shipping today? I'll put the word out. Oh. I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out.
What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Time for a little bit of spin a win.
It's fucking awful. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Cha-ching.
This world is not yours! Ugh, get them away from me!
Cha-ching.
I've got some wealth for you. Ah, very. Oh.
Cha-ching. Hi, Tina. Wow, Owen. Wow, shiny. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Big something. Cha-ching. Divination flag.
finding it so hard to fit Ellie Curse on hit ring in. End up so suffix starved, stats, resist, and accuracy, and don't have the funds to try crafting an amazing ring. Guess I'll map now and try later. Yeah, it's just one of those things that you have to balance. It's pretty tight on everything. You could just do what I had in my POB, which is when you get Whispers of Doom, you just run a Arcanist brand with Assassin's Mark and Ellie weakness for tough rares or bossing. What's up, Benny? Yeah, that's why I basically did it that way. It's just a balancing act. You have to make sure your gear has to be highly optimized, for sure. I have enough currency for 3rd blue socket on chest, so I went with inspiration instead of the crit multi-jump for now. Is that a big DPS loss? I wouldn't say it's a big DPS loss. They're all those gems are marginally within each other, so I would do what you can to work with socket colors and worry about that other stuff later, you know? They're all within like 1% of each other in terms of DPS, 1 or 2%.
Greetings.
Yeah, once I got to red maps, I realized that like you can't play. I feel really bad for anyone that's doing like evasion on the right side of the tree, because if you're not playing block this league, I don't know, man. It's rough if you're not playing a block build with like other forms of defense rolled in, because spell suppression ain't gonna cut it. It ain't gonna do it. In my opinion. I didn't forgot to corrupt that, so we won't get credit for this map.
Just the useless piece of shit.
Yeah, so I think the goal today is just going to be farm some currency, farm some levels. I think the first like real upgrade I want is probably a Storm Shroud. Figure out how to get my jewels on there to make that work. And then in terms of crafting, I really need to get a stun. I need to make like a stun immune chest. You do double conk influence, and you roll a mod on there that says ignore stuns while using socketed skills. So you put your Cyclone in the chest, and as long as you're spinning and using the ability, you can't be stunned. Yeah, it's not really crazy. It's a pretty deterministic craft. It's not too bad, but it is fairly expensive for like league start situation. Plus 66 gold, Deuce Lightning. I definitely don't want that. So it's a moderately expensive craft, like 25 to 35 divines usually. So it'd be like the first real upgrade on the build, but I would get stun immunity from it. I would get apply additional curse. I'd get attacks have higher crit base chance. So it's a big damage boost and defensive boost. And it solves like mana on the build, so you don't have to use the tree. It solves, or enchants on your ring. It solves stun immunity, so you don't have to give up your evasion. And it makes it so that you get an additional curse without having to use one of your anoints on the boots or the amulet. So it fixes a lot of problems. It's a huge quality of life item. We'll see how things turn out.
Hello.
Not like super excited to be playing Phrecia right now. I feel like it's unnecessarily harder than it needs to be. It makes it where like, I don't know. I had like another idea for a build I want to play, and I just have no desire to play that now because you can't do it in this event with the extra mods and the unique enrages. So I'll play this. I'm having fun playing this, but I don't know, man. I think what they did with this event was not the right move. I don't have trouble mapping. I would like double cursed up on bosses. Guess I'll do that for now. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, if you're not having issues with damage on mapping, then yeah, I would 100% recommend the brand setup. It's going to be cheaper than trying to get a ring. And I don't even like this ring because it's not a chaos, like it's not amethyst base, but it does have life, it has the curse, it has, that's really all it has on it that I like. I would have preferred to have, you know, a real resistance roll on there, like on an amethyst base. And I'll probably end up crafting my own ring, to make a better ring. But that was fairly cheap last night, so I picked it up. It does give me 2 curses now, so. In my case, my chaos resistance is still really bad. We're sitting at like 9% under cap, so it's not good. Oh yeah? What's up, Elsie? How's it going? Plans for today are going to be just get some levels, hopefully, farm some money. I'd like to craft a good chest that solves a couple issues with the build, but I'm going to need quite a bit of divines in order to start doing that, so I either got to get really lucky with some drops today, or in the short term I'd like to see about maybe getting a Storm Shroud on the build, so I can get my Elemental Ailment immunity. I think would be pretty good. So that's probably something I'm going to look into doing. That's probably the more realistic thing I can do today. I will have to get a few levels on the tree. But I think that's going to be really nice having that quality of life. All right. Good.
Greetings.
Well, can't run that. We have full biz conversion now, so the can't be stunned is tragic. We don't want to use that. Oh yeah, that's a 10 out of 10 right there. I was doing a map, I think yesterday or the day before. It was like day one-ish of the event, and like the whole map instance just like completely went down. I got kicked out of the game when I came back. The map had just disappeared, like it never existed. Like, well, so much for completion on that one.
Order of operation. It's fucking hot. Battle orb shiny.
Had those in the past, I just wish it wasn't a unique map. Yeah, that's what makes it really tragic.
Cha-ching. Hunting round. It's fucking off. Orb of regret. Cha-ching.
Drive back the high fort. Keep them back. Don't stop now. Oh, Phrecia!
Battle orb. Oh, shiny. Cha-ching. It's a hunting round. Let's resist this piece of shit. Chaos Torch. Cha-ching.
Put out you mycelium. Oh, new boots. Put out you mycelium. Oh, new boots. The blight is trying to spread.
believe in traveling light.
Hi, T-Row! Hi, T-Row! I am fully fucking back!
Hello. Farewell.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh. Hopefully they'll be interested.
I'm gonna make a cup of coffee real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Practice makes perfect.
Sorry, one second, guys. Phone. Gotta answer that text real quick.
I've almost got it! For victory!
Regal Orb.
The Enrage is so much fun. Love it. The Helm? I bought this for like, I think it was like 35C.
Greetings.
What's up, Callum? Yeah, there was a lot of tweaking to the build over the last day as I was playing it. You never really know how something's going to feel when you know, theory craft it until you actually play it. And then when you factor in the actual league, it just, you know, that's when you really start to see how stuff is going to play out. Risto Shatter build, but it's boring. Sorry to hear that. This is the one thing I like about Cyclone. It's always just kind of like fun to play, you know?
Just a useless piece of shit. Just take the sock.
Me right for trying something different. On Keepers, I'm a Cyclone Herald stack. Should have stuck with it. Yeah, this is a lot like my Slayer Cyclone build. It's just got a few deviations because we're scaling LE damage and not physical damage. Well, we're scaling physical damage, but we're converting, so it's a little bit different. But it's very, very similar to my main build. So I kind of like understand the core concepts of what I'm doing here, and it's worked out pretty well. I mean, it's been a successful league start. I got through the campaign, I got to T16s. I'm going to try to get the other 2 Void Stones today or tomorrow. But there's some things I'd like to do gear-wise before that. And honestly, once I get my other 2 Void Stones, I don't know what I'm going to do at that point. But I think I gotta craft my chest first if I want to continue to scale this character. %60 hit rate? Yeah, that'll do it for sure. Gotta make sure you keep that capped. This guy's gonna be scary. Slams. Now he rages. Ridiculous, dude.
I can't do this, mister.
I loathe Prism Idol. What's underpriced? Go for 15C.
Ah, boy there. Ah, what? I think I could sell that.
Greeting.
What do I think of the difficulty of Phrecia? I'm loving it myself because so many streamers bitching and moaning about it. The only thing I'm not too thrilled about is the enrage on unique monsters. I think I'd be fine with it on like pinnacle bosses and or even just like bosses, but I don't know. It's okay. I think the problem isn't the difficulty. I think it's that GGG wasn't transparent about what the league or what the event was going to have, and so a lot of people the last day or so went into this and realized very quickly, you know, their builds aren't going to work because you can't play. It limits a lot of build variety. So one of the cool things about Phrecia is, you know, the different ascendancies and stuff, but like a lot of builds are not going to work with this event, so you don't get to actually explore and play around with the ascendancies. I feel like they split themselves two ways. It's like, hey, we gave all the classes new ascendancies so you can try crazy stuff, but we made the event so difficult that it invalidates a lot of the stuff you'd like to try. So I think I think there's a design problem with this event. It should have either been have fun and play with the ascendancies and try new crazy stuff for 2 weeks, or be a gauntlet, right? You can't do the two at the same time because some of the ascendancies like Ancestral Commander are better for this type of event. So what's going to end up happening is as you push into harder content, Ancestral Commander or something like maybe Paladin is going to push ahead, and other ascendancies are not going to be able to, you're not going to be able to play them. The event's just too hard. So I think that's my take on it, is they try to do too many different things with this event, and it's not going to satisfy different groups of players because, you know. Been loving the build, only struggle right now is recovery. How did you solve that? I was thinking of speccing back into Leech. Right now I have 1 point that I take into Life and Mana Leech. I do think the Leech Mastery would be really nice though, honestly, with the instant Leech. I might actually, I could actually go, I think like Life Leech is really my only problem. I think 2 points into this and instant Leech would feel really good. Because the 1 point kind of does it, but I am noticing it's a bit of an issue. Actually, I don't have it on this POB. Yeah, I think if you came in here and you grabbed this and took instant Leech, you're going to start to feel more like Slayer, with the exception of, right, Slayer has Overleech, but I think this would be really good quality of life. Orchard is tier 14. Yeah, I actually might do that now that I look at it, because that's gonna double my, when I hit like 93, that's gonna double my leech and make things feel a lot better. Now that I look at that, I think I'm just gonna take it easy getting to the next level. I don't really want to die doing some dumb shit here. Trying third lab again. Good luck, Callum. I believe.
Hail.
Thanks, Wiz, for the follow. Do I have a guide on how to craft the Ellie staff? We're basically still using a Fizz staff because we're converting all of our Fizz damage to Elemental. So it's not really so much an Ellie staff. Essentially, you want to find a staff that has really high physical DPS and maybe like one flat roll on there. So you'll notice like increased cold, but I also have high increased fizz and adds to flat fizz. I think actually, I haven't looked at this. Is my Trinity messed up because of that huge flat cold roll? I think cold is winning too often. Oh, it's up. Let me see what happens on this ritual. Okay, it's stable. We're good. You always want to make sure your Trinity is got full resonance. So basically you want like increased fizz, you want adds fizz, flat fizz, and then you're looking for like a cold or fire flat on there. I actually might go for lightning just to get more guaranteed shock uptime. Would be ideal for me. But as far as crafting it goes, like I would just there's two ways to go about it. Tree, right, is the honest answer, or you can also do harvest reforge physical on the base and then hope that you just get a really high fizz DPS weapon. That's always an option too. Nice. Yeah, that leech, I think going for a little bit more leech is a very good suggestion. I'll have to edit the POB for that. Because I was noticing issues with recovery too. The 1 point's just not enough for life leech, I think. Unless you get like the stat on your gear somewhere. But this is feeling pretty good.
Keep them back. It's swarming me. I nearly have it. It's swarming me for victory.
We should probably go to tree real quick. Yeah. See what we can get at the tree today, guys.
Greetings.
Yeah, so I'll make an edit in the POB. I think going all the way up to at least Vitality Void is going to feel really good. This 1 point definitely takes care of Mana Sustain, but I think these 2 additional points right here are going to make your Life Leech just feel really good. I don't know if I'll go for the Instant Leech. I do want to start putting more points into damage on the tree, because I had to give up a lot of damage for defense. Thanks, Callum, for the sub. But yeah, I'm feeling a lot better this morning than I was yesterday when I was trying to figure this shit out with the league mechanics. I actually haven't picked up any additional endurance charges on the tree yet, with the exception of this one, and the only reason I took this was I had to find a place to put my taunt on hit jewel. So like, in an ideal world, I'll think next level, which is what, 93, I'll put this point here. I really want to finish out this crit cluster, but this would take me to like 98. This is a very powerful damage cluster on the tree. And then I'll probably go for another jewel socket. might sacrifice like this mana reduced for another endurance charge generation here. And then at that point, we're looking at cluster jewels and like major real. So the basalt flask is nice because it gives us taunt on use, but it's only on use, so it's not during the duration. So I like to use both, and I'm also so I use this because we hit so many times per second. This basically means we're always going to taunt whatever we're hitting, and this is just a nice guaranteed taunt, right? Like when we start a boss fight or something. But the other nice thing about the basalt flask is we really want to scale our armor and our evasion really high, because we are playing Perseverance. So let me go ahead and do a map real quick, and I'll snapshot my character when I have Endurance and Frenzy charges, and you can see with my flasks up with Basalt, in conjunction with the flat armor on Roomies, what that does for our armor. Yeah, it is definitely one of those things where you want to very carefully read, you know, you want to understand what's happening, essentially. But let me snapshot my character when I have all my charges up and my flasks up on a pack, and you can see why I run Basalt, not just for taunt, but also for the 20% more damage or armor, which is a huge multiplier on our armor. So hit. So you can see right here, I have 50,000 armor, and I have almost 40,000 evasion. And that's with my endurance and frenzy charges up that scale my armor and evasion, in conjunction with all my flasks up right now. I'm mostly going to be farming harvest today. I want to do some blighted maps, so I'm running blight too. Just because I want to run some blighted maps, because I feel like blighted maps are just going to be easy bubblegum currency, and I might get lucky and get like Stampede or golden oils or stuff that I can sell. But blight's really good for just like some raw currency. Might get some divines. Harvest juice just sells consistently, so the more harvest I do today, just the more raw chaos I'm going to get. I need to essentially get the right idols to do the farming strat I want to do, but I don't have the money right now. Yeah, so if you look at the POB, the problem is I had to respec the POB for for defense, right? So we went into a lot of block on the POB. So you say this mastery is less damage. If I drop this cluster, we lose a lot of accuracy, right? I'd rather be closer to hit cap than not. But say we took those 4 points out and we came down here, and then we took that 40% mastery, it sims as less damage with an extra point because we're not hit cap anymore. We need this cluster right here for hit scaling. And so I just take the triple damage point in here because it's just good flat damage. Oh, I see what you mean. The node is here. Right. I'm tired, sorry. You're not wrong. Yeah, that is better. Because we're not getting it right here anymore. I forgot. Yeah, so because we had to drop Wrecking Ball so that I could spec into some block. Yeah, that's good. Let me update the POB for that. Also, I don't know what I would drop for more leech on this version of the build. I do think like taking this is very valuable for leech sustain. But I'd have to find 3 points somewhere to do that. I haven't even taken that, but that'd be a good damage node to take there. So thanks. Yeah, I was taking the triple damage just because I was getting it from the I was getting the 40% from the mastery Wrecking Ball, but we had to give that up for block. I totally overlooked that. Hey, congrats, Caleb. Nice. How am I searching for idols with stuff to make strat good? Basically, there's a website that I went to that lets me look at idols and the mods that can roll on them, and then I just search the in-game trade for that. So let me see if I can find the website real quick that I was using yesterday. Yeah, this is what I was using. I'll put the link in chat real quick for you guys. So this website lets you plan out your idols. You can select what type of idol you want. You can select the league content, and then it will show you the prefixes and suffixes for that idol, for that content that can roll. So I use this to get an idea of what I want on an idol, and then I just search for it in game. Yeah, no problem. I think I want to do ore and shipments, but I need to make progression on my atlas to unlock more idol slots to then put the idols in that I want for that strat. So I think today is largely going to be about farming some XP, but also about unlocking idol slots on my idol so I can fit larger idols in there. And by the time I do that, I should have the currency to get the idols I want to do to run the farm method I want to do. So I think tomorrow I'll be online to do that farming strat. I think today is mostly just going to be harvest and blight stuff for bubblegum currency and, you know, easy stuff, easy monies. Juice just consistently sells really well, so. And it also helps me when I gotta look at my gear and do stuff. If I need to make a quick change to something, I have juice to use the Horticraft station.
Orb of alteration. Oh, shiny.
I shall slay every last one of you.
We have gone full vacuum. Full vacuum.
Oh, the dreamer!
Orb of alteration.
Oh, I still keep forgetting that I need to go to, I'm gonna break that map with that mod. I'm just gonna drop that one. I need to do my graft. Or, I need to go, I can't speak, I need to go to Monastery and run Tree. I'm a little sleep deprived, guys, just a little bit. go actually do monastery real quick. So, still looking. I'm still fishing for a better weapon. Better weapon.
She is pleased.
Oh, unfortunately, it's not good.
Be at peace. The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Just a 5 lead. It's just a 5 lead.
I believe in treading light.
Just a 5 lead. It's just a 5 lead.
She is pleased.
It's just a 5 lead.
Yes, just like that.
Chaos Court. Cha-ching! Chaos Court.
The Genesis tree accepts
Chaos
your
Court.
offering.
Chaos Court.
Branching exile. It's putting out new mycelium. New roots.
I'm a little worried about attrition in this event. I think a lot of people are going to stop playing after this weekend. They're going to get their mystery boxes, and I don't think there's going to be much of a market. That's my big worry, is because GGG made the event too difficult for most players to want to, you know, sink time into, especially since, like, it'd be one thing if the event was this difficult, but it lasted for, you know, a month or something. So players felt like they had more time to scale their build and overcome the challenge. But like in 2 weeks, just the average person doesn't, right? So I'm worried about attrition and essentially people just quitting because they're like, look, I hit 90, I got my mystery boxes. You know, I got work during the week, I got stuff going on, I can't put time into this bullshit, you know? And I think that's my concern, is like come Tuesday or Wednesday, the market's dead because there's just not enough people playing the league. So if you want to like do multi-craft, you know, if you want to do like serious crafting, you know, multi-mod stuff, I don't know if you're going to be able to do it as early as you would on a regular league because there just won't be supply on the market. Like, it's 100% possible to make the chest week 1. Typically, you would make it further into the week, but the supply would be there. Like, you know, there'd be a ton of people running Cyrus right now and shit like that, and you would see Awakened Orbs on the market in a real league launch, but you're also going to have like 200 to 350,000 people playing, right? So you just have more people playing, more stuff on the market. It's a more enjoyable experience for most people because it's not this, you know, but people are actually playing the first few weeks consistently. So that's my concern, is that by the time I would want to try to make it the chest and do stuff, like maybe end of this week going into next weekend, there will be nothing on the market to do it because nobody's playing Phrecia. I mean, doesn't help when the popular streamers are quitting. It just signals to their people that watch them like, hey, don't play this. If I don't enjoy it and I do this for a living, you shouldn't either. We could play with other difficulty mods and a larger play base. That's what I thought Phrecia was going to be. I thought we were going to be able to try out a bunch of different ascendancies and just chill. But you can't, man. Like, you're going to have to play a meta build or really understand what you're doing and be able to make and pivot and make adjustments like I'm doing. A lot of stuff isn't going to get tried. A lot of stuff's not going to be explored because you're incentivized not to try anything interesting or creative. You're going to get penalized for it. So unless you see somebody doing something successful, why would you waste your time and just beat your head against a wall once you get to maps? Like these guys, for instance, are incredibly scary, and I have no life recovery, so there's a good chance I'm just gonna die here. And then they do their enraged shit, because it's Phrecia. It's really the tornado that was actually the scariest thing going on there. Yeah, that's fair. Eventually I would have seen it once I hit, like, harder content. Now I think the build's in a place where I just have to scale damage. Like, I think I just have to scale damage now. I think the core defenses are there. You just scale more armor and evasion and more damage, essentially. But the block is key. Oh, no. Enraged Burial Chamber sounds like a vibe. Alright, what do I need to do to unlock more slots here? Defeat the Maven, defeat Elder. So these are my 2 Void Stones. This is getting 2 Void Stone. So really there's not much left I have to unlock here. Beat an Elder Guardian, Shaper Guardian, complete 100 Atlas objectives. So this is completing my Atlas, and this is just doing an Elder and a Shaper. These I can get done today pretty easily. This I can get done today. I can unlock all of this. I don't know if I'll get to my 2 Void Stones today. This is probably a tomorrow thing. So I think I'm just going to work a little bit on... I mean, if I free up these 4 slots, I can put 2 Conch Idols here and 1 here, so we can get 7, 14, 21% for our shipping, which it wouldn't be bad to start out with. So I think from a layout perspective, I need to unlock these 4 slots, prioritize that. So do I have any Elder maps? I do. I have an Elder, but I don't have any Shaper. We'll go do this. I probably should have leveled before I did this, because I might die to an Outer Guardian. They're like ridiculous. It's the mods here. Cannot affect exposure, that's whatever. And Hex, so I can still curse stuff, that's good.
I can't do this way.
I might get lucky and hit it before the fight, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, with Breach,
This world is not yours.
yeah, I could go do Delve to get leveled off, that's true. Yeah, I often hit the wrong keybind on my keyboard. And I find sometimes if I'm just a little too far away from it, it doesn't work. So when I'm stopping, it's me actually looking to make sure that I'm close enough to it. Wish I could re-keybind the that key. Alright, we're gonna take this Vitality Void. I really like this extra leech. It's making recovery feel better. So we'll do Shaper Guardian after this, and then just work on completing my Atlas. I'm halfway done with the Atlas, so we gotta do a lot of maps today to unlock those slots. A lot of maps. See how my damage is on this guy. Not terrible. Sweet. Yeah, I usually don't pop it on bosses because you don't have a way to you don't have a way to maintain it, so you'd have to keep spamming it. So I typically don't do that. But I guess I could. What graphs are you running? I got the Call, the Pyre one. What's the other? So we run the Flame Collars off graph for our cover enemies in Ash, and I went for the increased attack damage roll on it for more damage. And then we're doing a Jolting. You want ideally +4 level of skills, but they're really expensive right now, so I went with a +3 on the other graph to scale our crit. Nice. Come. You go do this vortex real quick and see what our boss damage looks like. Also, I need to put money into town. I gotta keep forgetting not to. I gotta keep my town running. We gotta go hire some people there too, a little bit.
useless. I think I could sell that.
Or evaluation. Or evaluation.
Come back down here after I kill boss. Termination level. Nice. Can't wait for this guy to enrage.
Annihilate! Phrecia will serve, and so will you. Be still. Open your mind and be erased. Annihilate!
Okay. And around we go. How much gold have I gotten so far from this map? 10? Not too bad. Tragic.
Orb of Alteration.
Nice, dude. Congrats. Yeah, that's on my agenda. That's the first thing I'm gonna craft is a decent chest. For sure.
Hopefully there'll be interest.
Go run this one too while we're at it. No, we take extra damage with the graft, but with all of our armor and evasion and block and stuff, you don't really notice it. Till you get destroyed by spells. Additional proj and a bunch of crit. That'll happen. Always the goat dudes. They're the scariest mobs in this game. Trying to imagine playing this on hardcore right now and what that must feel like. Like when you run into something like that. Like how do I even deal with that on hardcore? Even if you're like running max block like I am right now. I guess you have to go block. It's full spell block and full spell suppression. And elemental omen avoidance. And then maybe you survive. Or just never enter. You just basically, as soon as you enter a zone and you see this, you see area is inhabited by goatmen, you just leave. Forget the fact that this map has additional proj, they have additional crit, they have additional cast speed, they have poison on hit, they have inflict withered on hit. Forget all that, you just see goatmen and you just leave. You're like, nope, I'm good. Good. I am not going to play with the goat guys. Yeah, I don't doubt it, yeah. Because his armor doesn't do anything against spells, you know what I mean? So I'm curious to see how he's doing with spell mitigation. And he probably doesn't enter a map that has shit like this for, you know what I mean? Like if it had additional proj, cast speed, goats, he's probably like, nah, I'm good. You would have to check every map. So I will say, I am tempted, and I thought about leveling a hardcore character today. Because now that I figured out the build and I know how I would play it, I think it would be fun to try to get at least through the campaign and do the gauntlet and see if I could survive. I don't know, I have no expectations of making it through mapping, but I thought it would be fun to maybe do the Paladin build. I think I could get through the campaign, because remember I was talking about Act 9 boss yesterday, and how scary it was when I did it on the Ziz Hardcore Gauntlet. The Paladin had so much more damage than the regular Slayer build at that point. And if I over-leveled and just had really good gear, I'm pretty sure I could just blast that boss and get through it. And that was the only thing that killed me when I did the Ziz Hardcore Gauntlet. So I think I could do it. I would just have to level really slow and make sure, you know, I was like prepared. But the damage was so good on Paladin leveling after that second ascendancy. Like, I think it would carry me through the campaign. So I have thought about doing it, and I would do it like SSF. It would be HC SSF. I might actually mess around with that tonight, do something a little bit different. It just sounds like a fun thing to do, because like I'm at a point now where like if I want to keep playing this character, I have to like really start scaling it and ramping it, which I'm kind of interested in doing. But I think like hardcore SSF, try this version of it out and see if I could survive would be kind of fun too. Maybe I'm insane for thinking that, but I think it could be fun. Oh, I got a Cortex. Yeah, you're insane, dude. Not even 3 days and he's already making it all. Well, you know, it's the same character. It would just be in hardcore, you know? It's not really an alt. I guess it is. It's a separate character, but I just think it would be fun. Just to see if I could do it. How much are these selling for? I should probably do it, because if I get a Bottled Faith... I don't know if I can kill regular Cortex right now. I think I could. As long as the mods aren't ridiculous when I roll the map. Is it regular though, or gauntlet bullshittery? What do you mean gauntlet bullshittery? You have to do the gauntlet on any game mode of Phrecia. Are you talking about the Cortex? I don't know. I guarantee you it has additional modifiers on the zone, because that's what the other map had. Yeah, it 100% is going to have it. It's going to have the synthesis mobs, and then it's going to have, let's see, variety, damage, increased attack speed, chaos, elemental resistance, all monster damage hit. Yeah, unique monsters in area and rage on low life, so it's Phrecia shit. I'll probably die, but I'm probably going to die on the boss, but I'll probably be able to kill the boss. If I get lucky, maybe I get a Bottled Faith and I can sell that. If I can get to the boss. This game, dude. Dude, I'm so afraid. Like, I see something and I want to pick it up, and as soon as I, like, pick it up, I die. It's like, I get shotgunned by a white mob or something. It's fucking gnarly.
I can't do this just yet.
Picking up some nice stuff right now, though. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Chris. Because I'm going to get shotgunned by something at some point. I should just go kill boss. Getting a Bottled Faith is more important than picking up fossils. If a Bottled Faith was to drop. So, let's see.
What secrets are you hiding from that murderous Valdo had some ingenious designs hidden in his memories. Observe. Repent.
Got fucking... It's got fucking fortress mods on it from the boss in there. That's ridiculous, dude. Yeah, it's 100% Phrecia. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, now he's enraged. I don't know if I can do this. Jeez. And I gotta kill the second boss. She's scarier than the first one. What does she do? Oh my gosh. Okay, so it's just more Phrecia, or fortress lasers. Nah, dude, this shit's cracked. We need way more damage if we're gonna do this. We just don't have the damage right now. Yeah, imagine playing hardcore right now. Holy shit, dude. I gotta do this twice. Yeah, there's no way, dude.
Yes, that's it. Be no more. Burn away sin.
Yeah. Nope. Not happening. We need, like, at least 4 times the damage on the build right now to be able to go do regular bosses. If they're gonna have that kind of bullshit going on. Just to make it, like, reliable. I don't think people are gonna be, like, the average, like, yeah, that's insane. Actually insane.
Go with courage. Go with
How's the build going today? What's up, Roslyn? It's going pretty good. We are reliably doing T17s, or 16s. Just kind of figuring things out. Yeah, I mean, like, the average person, who's gonna go do that, right? Like, you need to have a build that's scaled so far ahead to be able to even attempt something like that right now. Nobody on day 3 is gonna have a build that can do that except like Ben. Ben has a build that can do that. Ben's already done it, I'm sure. That's it. Like, I don't know if you guys watch Ben. I'm not sure how far ahead he is right now, but I'm pretty sure he's probably already killed the Uber Pinnacle bosses. If it's Gauntlet, even on hardcore trade, he might not have done everything yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's pretty far ahead right now, you know? I leveled Peaconk Scavenger, but I didn't feel that tanky, so I did Herald Armbrand during campaign and made it out with 3 deaths. Nice. I was just joking around and talking about like maybe potentially running this build on hardcore today or tomorrow. Herald's pretty good. How are you going to think about building your defenses and maps? Because it gets pretty... Once you start getting to T16s, it gets pretty crazy with the mods.
Given by them. Oh.
You run full Herald, Arctic Armor, Tempest Shield, only got to worry about Ignite, really? Gotcha. Yeah, that does sound pretty safe, right? Because you're Freeze, Chill immune, Ignite, or Shock immune. You just run it on a flask, I guess, huh, for Ignite. all the breaches were like this, just old school breach would be amazing. Pretty dope. They're pretty good. It might have blipped AV. I like the one where you guard too with the arm brand, it's smooth enough. Is this stream good now for you guys? Okay, sweet. Yeah, my internet can be kind of crap sometimes. Sorry about that. Let's see here. I need to get a map that has Shaper. Shaper influence. What am I looking for? Yeah, I just need the name of the map. I'm not making this more complicated than it needs to be. Which one do I want to do? Probably Chimera over the other three. It's probably going to be the easiest. Imagine actually whispering people. Think Hydra? Maybe.
Consider that. Oh, wait.
I just want to unlock this slot here, and then we're gonna just try to work on Atlas completion. Then that way I can fit a conch idol here, conch idol here. I can fit a third one right here, and I'll be able to run some kind of strat with 3 conch idols today, just to get going. I feel like Chimera is going to be the easiest. Like, Hydra can freeze you. I don't have elemental ailment. Well, actually, I'm freeze immune, but chill. And then you got, like, Minotaur will just slam me to death. In this event, Minotaur will just one-shot me. For sure. Phoenix might blow me up. Yeah, I feel like Minotaur would just like chunk you so hard. Yeah, I kind of agree with what you put out there. I feel like Minotaur is definitely the scariest of them, because he'll, especially when he rages sub 50%, he'll just like Giga Slam you to death. Which would be tragic. Oh yeah. Soul Eater's always a pain when you have like nasty mods on a map. Yeah, we don't have like any recovery outside of Leech, so it's pretty important that we're always on target. Which obviously, like you said, is hard to do with Hydra. It gives a little bit of regen, but it's not enough when you're taking a shit ton of degen. Like, we don't have, like, vitality, for instance. We're not stacking, like, life regen, so it gets a little...
This world isn't yours to conquer. Existence is stilled! For victory!
This might have been risky. These mobs get pretty scary. Oh yeah, the chaos damage. Oh no, dude. Oh, we're cooked. Chaos damage is gonna cook us hard. Whew. Guys, we made it through that. Yeah, that would be another thing on the to-do list, is get chaos resistance squared away. Yeah. Are you using the Chayula neck right now? Oh, that's right. You were talking about how bad the ES felt. That must have been painful to lose that 60% chaos resistance, though. It is. I imagine it felt nice having that at loose. But it feels better probably having all your HP back. What did you end up on your chest, Dark? Is it just ignore stuns, mana cost, apply additional curse?
This is the key to a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Might pick your brain later today or tomorrow about crafting the chest, because if I can get a stun immune chest with additional curse with high evasion armor, that would be amazing. And I can save a lot of points on my skill tree to fix other stuff. Be pretty good.
Greetings. Journey well.
Yeah, that sounds pretty amazing. Alright, got those two unlocked, so let's go ahead and go through my map stash. We're going to look for maps for completion, because I gotta get a bunch of points on the Atlas. So we're going to be doing some low level maps just to get that squared away. Be right back in a sec, guys. Alright, guys.
Order bouncing. Cha-ching. That's a flask. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
I can't do this just yet.
Cha-ching. That's a flask. Cha-ching. That's a flask. Cha-ching.
that.
Hello.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Cha-ching. Hi, Tina. Good Tina. Chaos Ball. Cha-ching. Hi, Tina. That's a fast. Orb of Scouring.
Yeah, I had to go back and do Eater after I fixed my weapon. I did Exarch, but Eater I had to fix my weapon to go do him. Speaking of Eater,
Greetings.
Get another invitation right away. Yeah, you do get that. It is a good... Let's go see how bad Eater feels like normal Eater, actually. Speaking of that. Crazy if I got like a really good drop. No way, dude. Got the Admiral shit just right in the, yeah. That was a good time. Our boy is enraged now. This is where things start to get really sketchy on him, because obviously he's enraged. I don't have coal either, though. It'll be fun. His arena is just fucked too. Just need solid uptime on him, where he's not standing in every fucking possible. Yeah, we need far more damage. Just stupid. Yeah, there's no way. No way, Jose. Nope, no way, Jose. No way. We just need more damage. %10 shock. Got it. Yeah, we just don't have the damage. That's unfortunate. There's just too much going on in that fight. Yeah, I think in order to do probably Uber, Elder, and Maven, I'm gonna have to get rid of these points with the chest, and invest them into damage. We're gonna need a lot more damage this build. It's not there right now. Yeah, we need something like this.
Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's a flask. That's your item. Cha-ching. Cha-ching! Just a useless piece of shit. Orbit's going!
Let's get it done. Cover me. No, no, not here, not now. Dreamer, protect me.
I do love this stinking victory.
Unleash destruction. Destroy them all. Get them off me! Dreamer's will! I'll take you all down with me! Proof against the swarm! I'll have to stay behind. You must escape!
Perfect.
Put out new mycelium. Oh, new roots. Do not let them reach the purification pump. Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Orb of alteration. Divination card.
I believe
Orb
in
of
serving
alteration. Divination card.
I've got some wealth for you.
Greetings.
Currently my staff is 700 PDPS, 300 LEDPS.
Cha-ching. Very valuable item. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
What am I doing for my Blight Idols? I'll show you as soon as I kill this boss.
Be protected.
So I'm doing chance for blight, and blight chests have additional rewards. Chance to contain blight. Blight chests contain more blighted maps. Blight chests contain more blighted maps. More blighted maps. Blight encounter. Going more into the harvest than I am the blight. I'm just looking to get blighted maps basically right now.
You've had a sail exile.
I welcome you. She will soon bear fruit.
It's just a 5 league.
Well, here it is, guys. This could be the one, right? The greatest staff of them all. Nope. Hey. Yeah, it's tragic. It's tragic to see, actually.
Drive them back. Yes, just like that.
Fractured item.
This is actually kind of cracked. 785 PDPS. Hold on. This has 82% increased LE damage, has crit multi, attack speed, lots of fizz damage. I wonder what I would put on the suffix crit chance. That's worth simming. This is garbage. It's a fizz to LE conversion build, yeah. Can you please explain to me how does the unique boot the Stampede Assassins? Stampede works where it sets our movement speed to a set speed, basically. So when we use the Cyclone of Tumult skill, excuse me, Cyclone of Tumult makes you move really slow. So if I take the boots off, you see how slow I run now? Now watch me use my Cyclone of Tumult. I move even slower when I'm at max stages. These boots make it so that I'm always moving at a set speed. Even when I use the ability, I don't get the downside.
I'll see you again. Yes, just like that.
16.
Beware of the enemy. Yes, just like that.
Yeah, you do lose Quicksilver Flask.
It's just a 5 league.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's a crazy T1. I could spam Contempt Essences on this thing. That's a really... It's like the wrong base type, but actually... It sucks because it's not the right base, but... Want that on attack block, but that's a pretty crazy fracture. That's almost perfect. Yeah, nothing like that exists. At level 86. It's unfortunate it's the wrong base.
Be at peace. She is pleased.
Start good. 6 lead. It's just a 5 lead.
Beware of the enemy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because that doesn't really help us for our block. Put us under where we want to be. But maybe just the damage alone on the staff makes it like the potential. Yeah, you end up with a weapon that you'd want to hit like Fizz Hybrid. I'm actually curious to see. I want to try some stuff. The event's rough, yeah, it's definitely not. It's definitely one of the hardest things they've done in the game in a minute, for sure. Yeah, so really, wonder if you just do... If you hit this, for instance, with the lightning damage, that lightning's like T6. Seems like the group play is the only one winning. But yeah, because you can buff everybody. If I do lightning damage, maybe, is the play here. It's a lot of essences. See, in an ideal world, you would hit something like this. And then do something like prefixes can't be changed. Reforge harvest speed. See, hit cast speed, which is super tragic. It's not a war staff. Yeah, I don't think you can use this. This staff, however, might just be a straight upgrade for me on this character. The attack speed is really nice. It's got global crit multi. Lose that flat Ellie though.
Check in with me when you have a moment.
I'm probably just gonna try to. I might buy a base. I might buy a base and try to craft my own thing, but like, yeah. Maybe something like crit multi when a unique enemy is nearby. With the accuracy rate, it would be really nice too. Something like that. Wonder how this sims against my current weapon. I wonder if the extra attack speed makes up and the increased LE makes up for the... If I import my character real quick. Get quiver and helmet. Yeah, it sounds about right, huh? Sounds about right. Yeah, so let's see, is this weapon better? Less damage. The flat fizz, basically. If I crafted like perfect accuracy, it might be more damage. have to be like perfect. Basically breaks even with my current staff. Yeah. I can quality up all my gems. I'll gain quite a bit more damage. Get all these leveled up to 20. That would... Yeah, so to make like, to have a better weapon right now, I would need more staff. Go Ezomite for the block. Need a pretty high increased fizz. Probably fizz hybrid, or wonder if you could need probably T2 on each of these. Even then, it's like... My staff's actually not that bad. Yeah, I basically need like a very expensive in-game weapon to do more damage than I do now. That's like kind of crazy. I could give up Enigmatic Defense. I don't really want to do that at this point, but probably get me back marked for death. Yeah, so if I was to craft a chest... The dream would be like something like this, and then I can just craft on additional evasion armor. Oh, actually, this would be the dream. Right here. Something like that, and then you would craft on the armor and evasion. If I could get a chest like that. I'm not sure, Prod. You should be able to. Yes, I feel like we got to make the chest to free up points on the tree. We need to make the chest to free up points on the tree and also get an anoint back on here. The truth is, I hate to say it, but Arcanist brand, like stopping to do Arcanist brand, while it's not the best quality of life, actually is more damage than the LA ring. It's like 2 million more damage. You get heavily penalized by using a curse on hit ring. So we can almost double our damage by crafting the chest. Getting another amethyst ring back on the build for a little bit more defense. And doing the Arcanist brand setup for whenever I'm bossing. That is the play. To make the chest, gain points back on the tree, re-anoint an item, and replace Curse on Hit Ring with an Arcanist brand setup for more damage. My current DPS is like 6.5 or 7 million. It's pretty low. The chest is the key. I need like the points on the tree, because right now I can't afford to take... That's this plan right here, Chris. It all relies upon the chest. I don't remember doing the chest though last night, but yeah. I can't take all of these points on the tree here unless I have the chest made. Yeah, I can't remember what I theory crafted last night, but the chest is something I 100% should just push for anyways, because it solves mana, it solves stun immunity, and I'd use this for a while. It lets me re-anoint one of my items with Mark, so I get Cole back, and yeah, but I think the other problem is the curse on hit ring is no bueno. I wasn't doing that last night in my calculations. We definitely want to be using an Arcanist brand setup, and we manually curse with both curses. It's just more damage. So it's not so much that I have monies, I just have to like liquidate. So it's not necessarily that. I have I just don't want to liquidate right now, but my current stash's value is like 12 divine. If I sold if I flipped a bunch of shit. Like, so I just need to keep grinding maps for another couple hours and then liquidate my stash and craft the chest. But I have like monies if I liquidate all this stuff. I have at least probably realistically 6 divine easy. So it's just farming. It's just farming shit and then liquidating it. But I think the chest is going to be the key for me pushing power on this build. I want to do chest, and then I'm going to have to go to a manual curse setup. So whenever I'm doing like a boss, like I was doing Eater, or I come across like really tanky rares or whatever, I just stop, throw my Arcanist brand on them, start spinning. Like that's pretty much going to be an insane damage dump. Because I don't think I'm going to get a better weapon unless I multi-mod craft something at this point. I mean, this is T2, 2, 3, T1 fractured crit chance, has a T2 accuracy on it. Like, I'm not going to get a better staff than this anytime soon. What I really should do is try to 6-link this thing, actually. Would be the smart thing to do. What's the easiest way to do a 6-link? Is it beast crafting? Would I just buy that from somebody? This might sell for something, though, if I sell this. Yeah, this is like 1.8 divine. It's gonna sell this for 2 divine. What's the beast that I need for that? Morgan, yeah, beast crafting. Because if I can 6-link this weapon, I'll use this for a long time. Like, this is a weapon I'll probably use for quite some time. I didn't factor that in also on this POB, so that's a bunch of damage that I'm missing from my General's Cry having a 6-link on here. So if I do this and I put on probably LE Focus or whatever it's going to tell me to do. Yeah, so realistically LE Focus. This gets me to 15 million damage. 15.2. You need the Black Morgan. Yeah, so I didn't even 6-link my GC on this too, so this puts me a little over 15 million damage. Once again, not doing self-cast, you just get penalized for it. So if I stay with Mark on hit, like say you just want quality of life, and I kept the Topaz ring with the curse, I lose like almost 3 million damage because I'm picking quality of life over damage. But if you take the brand setup like this, it's like an extra 3 million damage, easy. You 100%. And Arcanist brand is nice because I stick it on the target and it will just keep reapplying my curses on it for X amount of time. That is the way to do this right now until it's the easiest way to push power. Do I just search Black Morgan? Like, what's the name of the beast? Or do I have to actually go to somebody who has it in their bestiary? Because I have the jewelers to probably get 6 sockets on this thing real quick. Okay.
Very lean.
There's none up right now, of course. Oh, that's okay. It's power game, but the more important thing is crafting the chest. The more important thing is crafting the chest right now. Is there a beast section? There we go. None exist on trade. Let me try any. Oh, this is keepers. I should be searching for Phrecia. Yeah, none exist. Let me see if any exist. Yeah, they don't exist at all. No omen of connections. Yeah. Well, boys, looks like we're running with a 5-link for a while. Buy 6 links for fusings. I get a lot of fusings just from the tree. So walk me through crafting the chest, Chris. Like, what's the first bases I want? I want like a conquest influenced one, right? Like a hunter influence. Has hunter influence. It exists in the currency exchange. The omens connection.
Very lean is ready.
And divine. Yeah, no, fuck that. I want, but the most important thing is I want the base to be marshals. I mean, ideally we want a conquest to do this on. Ooh, yeah, they're expensive. 138C for Black Morgan without the Black Morgan. He's got like a styling on his name. Oh, we could easily get this. I just have to get 6 sockets on the weapon then. Okay. So we can definitely do that. Thanks. Well, here's the thing, Chris. I don't want to craft like a super endgame chest. I just want to craft a chest that gives me stun immunity and apply additional curse. And then, yeah, I don't want something. I'd have to. We're talking like maybe tomorrow night or Monday. I'd have the money to be able to craft a chest like that. I want something I can do like today, realistically. That's a lot cheaper. I just care about, I don't want crit. I don't care about that right now. I'm trying to solve problems on my tree with points. I don't really care about the crit. I just need stun immunity and I need mana. Like solve mana for the ability. And ideally like evasion and armor on the chest. Yeah, I'm not looking to spend 30 divine trying to make a chest right now on day 3. But if I can free up these like 6 points here, another 3 points here. Like I'm trying to save like 10 points on my tree basically so I can respec them back into damage just to get more power creep. Warlord base or Warlord Exalt on base of your choice? Okay. What is cheaper? What is a Warlord orb going for? Probably currency exchange. Wonder what's cheaper, buying a Warlords or they're going up for 38C, so way cheaper to buy a Warlords and just do it on a base. Ideally, I'd want a 6-linked base. So here's my question. Should I not even worry about linking and socketing till after I have the mods? Because then I can just buy Black Morgan and use Jewelers, right? So there's really no reason to... all you care about is getting the mods before you even worry about the sockets and links. Yeah, like a 6-link one is going for what right now? They're not that expensive actually. Oh, these are corrupted though. Yeah. ADC. So Black Morgan is going for like 140 chaos right now. That's a guaranteed 6-link, right? Guaranteed 6-link is Black Morgan. And socketing probably is going to cost way less with Jewelers to get 6 sockets. So I think I don't care about... Yeah. Yeah, I think I just buy the chest and I socket it and link it after the fact. What I really care about, honestly, is how pure the base is. So what we want... Yeah, but here's the thing, Rosalind. What I'm actually looking for is the highest base roll on the chest. Or not the highest, but something that's going to give me a higher range for armor and evasion. So I want something that's like... So this right here is like a perfect conquest, right? No, what I mean is like, well, I don't know if any 86 ones exist right now. But see how like the base stats on this are 768? Like this right here is an example of like if you were going to gigacraft, you would buy the quality chest. Because the higher the base stats are on the item, you're scaling off of that, right? So what I should do is buy this item right here, like buy 2 of these. One's going to be a Warlord, right? And one's going to be a Hunter. And I smash them together. And then this is going to guarantee that I get the highest possible armor or evasion. Because I could go with a pre-existing one and drop like 90 chaos, for instance, right? But these could be like low rolls on the base here. You need level 85 to get the socket mod? Well, shit. We might have to spend some money then on an existing one. I guess we would buy the cheapest base one we can get then. If it isn't ridiculous. Let's see, let's set my trade filters to 20C. Oh, that's the minimum. Max 20. Corrupted. What about 30? Oh, these are for 6 links. In this market, it looks like Warlord no 6 link might be best. Then Morgan it later. Yeah, here's a 15C one. So you're saying scoop this up, basically? Because we'll just grab the mod with a Woke Orb off the other chest and smash it on this, right? And pray. This is level 85. Let's see if this guy responds. While I wait 5 minutes for this guy to get back to me, if he bothers to do so, I can start liquidating my stash. I did something fun, by the way, earlier, just for the memes. I smashed this and got an extra Mirror Shard card, so I YOLO'd it. It's like, should we YOLO again? Potentially get double the fun. What if double the pain? Because these are going for like 2 divine right now, pop. But what if double the pain? Yeah. How much are Hunter exalts right now? They're going for far more money. They're like about a divine and a half right now. Warlord are like 38, so it might be cheaper to buy a Hunter influence chest and then Warlord, right? These are only going for like 53 chaos on the market right now. Do I YOLO this? What do you guys think? A lot of you said yes. It's a lot of juice I could sell. It's only like 10 chaos worth of juice though. I think I'm gonna do it. I broke even, I guess. Nothing happened. We can buy a little bit of life force and see.
All in order. I'll let you know.
We roll it one more time. Hey. Now we have 3 of them. Sell them? I guess I could sell them. It would give me 3 divine to play with. Back to this. But let's do some realistic liquidation of my stash real quick. I need money. You could buy Hunter 6-link or Hunter off-link, then buy Warlord Exalt and smash the Warlord into the Hunter item. Yeah, I think buying a Hunter 6-link might be cheaper, right? has hunter influence. 6 link. On a conquest. Well, no, I guess it's not cheaper. So, yeah, we link it after the fact. It's only 60 divines. Hey, look, there's our in-game chest. Someone already did it for us. Who the hell would even pay for that? So the only hunter influence one, it's like 2 divine. It's cheaper to buy the orb and smash it onto a chest than to buy this. So the orb is like 150 chaos, and right now it's like 90 C.
Ah, what do we...
Like if I want divines, I have chaos, it's like almost 100 C, so it's 1.5 times, it's like a divine and a half to make the chest versus buying the chest for 2 divines. So we're definitely going to buy a hunter orb instead of buying the piece. So then that means we buy the warlord item, right? Has warlord influence. Well, yeah, dude. So let's see how many people. Let's see how many people are playing today. There was like 50,000 peak on Thursday night for the event. I wonder how many people have given up because of just how difficult this event is. There is now, and I'm just going off Steam numbers, right? That's not client, but peak is 40,000 right now, so there's still people playing. So I think the hype is still there. Some people left, but between PoE client and Steam, there's probably like, I don't know, 60 to 80k people playing right now. Yeah, it's not dead. I think a lot of people are just gonna go for 90 though, and get their mystery boxes, and then maybe do 2 void stones, and they're done. Like, I can't see people trying to push in this. Maybe. It's just unridiculously difficult for the average player. Like objectively, like if you're a new player, casual player, right? You know, you have shit to do during the week. The league is way too difficult. Way too difficult. I don't think there is for 2 stones. It's just, I think, level 50 and level 90. It's insanely hard for dad gamers. Yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to start liquidating my stash, and I need monies. So I posted the cards. I guess the next thing I can do is sell Life Force. I blew quite a bit of money but I'm going to make it up with the cards, so... Edit tabs. Let's see how much money I actually have. Alright. Sell some stuff. I want chaos. I have life force.
All in order. I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. What have you got for me? Hopefully there'll be interest.
Hello.
Yeah, it's no less than 100k. Holy moly. Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy.
Business. All in order. I'll let you know. Ah.
Because I am terrible at math. Basically, we'll sell those for... I guess it did it for me.
We'll make it happen.
Probably isn't going to flip for that, though. It's probably going to go for 10.
We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know. All in order. I'll let you know.
Dude, the currency exchange is one of my favorite things they've added to this game.
All in order. I'll let you know.
It's so good.
I'll put the word out.
I'm not sure if I have to do this for everyone, but I can't do it for... Ooh, I can...
What are we shipping today?
How you make all your money? You hoard your scarabs? Flip? Yeah. Pretty good. It's pretty good.
All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen. The Maryline is ready. I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out. All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out. I should raise my fees. We'll make it happen. I should raise my fees. All in order. I'll let you know. I'll put the word out.
I just finished the campaign. Took you 12 hours. Yeah, it took me about right around 9 hours on Tuesday or Thursday.
I should raise my fees. I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out. Will make it happen. We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know.
Okay, so let's walk through this. I want to buy a Warlord chest on the base that I want. So it needs to have Warlord influence. Oh hey, there's some monies. Just in time. Okay. So I need to buy a Warlord base. As Warlord. Least item level 85. So I get this one, it's 15C, right? Like this is what I should buy. This is the guy that wasn't responding. I'm gonna buy the base and just buy Warlord's Orb for 38C because there's nothing cheaper than a Divine. So we'll just buy the base. And I'm actually gonna buy the highest because we're gonna buy a Hunter's Orb and we're gonna put it on an item and then we're gonna woke that item and apply it to the Warlord's base, right? That's the idea. So whatever base I'm using for my Warlord should be the ideal base. So I want something that has the highest possible roll. So something like this right here is a decent rolled one. 2 chaos. We'll have to figure out dexterity. If I want to go with this base. I am off by 12 dexterity. Well, I'm going to get rid of this ring when I go to brand setup, so we can get a ring that has life and dexterity on it. That's easy. Life, dexterity on an amethyst base. That'll enable me to use the chest. Because I'm going to go to brand setup and just manually use my brand with Ellie and assassins instead. So we'll get dexterity on a ring. I'm not worried about that then. What will be interesting is I can convert my cold into something, so I'll have to have at least some kind of... Yeah, we'll have to have some kind of resistances on our ring with dex and life, but okay. We'll figure that out when we get to it.
Hello, hello, hello. What have you got for me?
Craft what with harvest? The chest?
All in order. I'll let you know.
Oh, I gotta quality it up, huh? Alright. The ring? The amethyst ring? Yeah. Alright, so I have a warlord base. And now we're basically what? We're just harvest crafting this until we get our ignore stuns. Because it's just random, right? It doesn't really matter what we... Oh, can we not, I don't want to add remove. I want to reforge. Like life, whatever. Is it tagged as an attack? Yeah. Yeah, there it was. Socket attacks have negative 15 of total mana costs. Is the elevation that gives... Does the elevation give you the... Well, this is for the mana. How do I get ignore socketed or ignore stun? Gotta elevate for no stun. Okay. Domination orb. Gotcha. Okay. So would I just, at this point, would I just have to spam it until I hopefully get the negative mana cost and another warlord on there at the same time? It's pretty deterministic, it looks like. There you go. Then you would Orb of Dominance it. And then you'd get that. Okay. And there's no real reset at this point, so you'd have to go back to Reforge attack, right? So I bought the chest, and I just influenced it with Warlord. It was like 40C to do that. So now I'm basically, it looks like I need a Reforge attack until I hit 2 Warlords. And then I Orb of Dominance and pray that I elevate it. So I'm just simming that right now. It's like right here. and then I would orbit dominance, and this is the outcome I would hope for.
Long day.
Okay. Yeah, the thing I'm aiming for here, Chris, is just like the stun immunity, the mana cost, and the apply a curse, and then as much armor and evasion as possible. That's like the ideal thing. And I can make an optimal chest, like if I want to, later this week or something when I have monies. Okay. Need more juice.
Business. I will make it. I'll put the word out. The Mary Lean. I'll put all in order.
No, I'm planning to... What do you mean by won't be elevated? I'm planning to elevate the chest for ignore stun. I'm gonna orbit dominance it.
Water.
As long as you have one empty suffix, you can get attack crit for pretty free. I don't understand. I need to look at the actual in-game craft to maybe understand what you're saying. I guess I'm just getting unlucky and not getting a second Warlord mod. There we go. Alright, so now we would orbit dominance this, right? Or do I want to try to keep rolling this so I have an empty suffix? Saying the attack crit won't be elevated. Gotcha. So I should keep rolling. So the ideal thing you said would be to try to do this with an empty suffix, so I can try to craft on. How much are orbs of dominant? At least one empty suffix, yeah. What's a dominance orb going for right now? Do they exist? Okay.
I should raise my fees. The Mary Lean is... Business.
Double elevated? Damn, that chest would be pretty crazy if that was already if that was already the elevation of that. It might be worth it just to have that and solve mana cost and stun immunity. Although the apply curse will be really good. Alright. No empties. We don't have an empty suffix. Just lag.
Well, make it happen.
Probably. I probably overran it.
Business, business.
Probably did. Here we go. But both. So this is gonna remove a suffix, but this will remove one of them and elevate the other. I guess the 10 chaos resist isn't the worst thing in the world. If I get left with that. I feel like in an ideal world, I'd get 2 elevated suffixes with a third suffix I like, and I would. But it's not the worst thing in the world, right? It re-rolls when you woke it to the. When I imprint the hunters onto this, is it going to re-roll? It's going to re-roll the suffixes too. So the important thing is it's going to have an open suffix. So. You think I go with this one, Chris, or should I go for a better suffix besides the 10 chaos? Okay. Well, here goes nothing. We're gonna woke this and see what or dominance and see what this happens. Hey, boys. Alright. Nice. The Hunter Smasher. Okay. So I think the cheapest option here is going to be we buy a Hunter's Orb and we just the Hunter can be lower level. Gotcha. I don't know if, but it still needs to be the same base, right? It should still be. Does it matter what the base is at all, or as long as it's just a Hunter influenced item? Yeah, the base doesn't matter, so I can just get the cheapest Hunter base and the item level. Even if I any Hunter of any kind. What about item level? Just need eye level for the curse crit. Okay, cool. So let's do has Hunter influence. And we want item level to be, you said, what's the item level for curse crit? Is it also 85? Thanks. I probably could just not be lazy and check Craft of Exile too. Has Hunter influence. Okay. The highest item levels. Damn. 81. Oh, that's an amulet. 80 is all I'm seeing on the market right now. I don't understand how people can farm these orbs on day 3 with off-meta builds and gear. I'm so done with this game. They're probably playing like something that's... it's probably group play, Lord. It's probably people that are playing in a group that are farming this stuff. 82 for Curse, 84 for T1 crit, 68 for T2. I might have to buy the Hunter's Orb. That's a shame, because I think people are sniping the... I think people are grabbing up the... I think people are buying all the good Hunter bases. Harvest Flip Influence. Is it random? So you just randomize it, and eventually you hit Hunter, is what you're saying? Okay. So let's get an 84 item then. Can you explain how the life on kill can turn into stun immune with that orb? I think it consumes the prefix. I think it consumed a prefix when it did that. Benny, is my assumption. It deleted the other suffix that this took dominance over, and... Random influence. I guess he's asking, there was life on kill on the original chest, and it went away when we dominance orbed it. Oh, you're talking about the other mod. Gotcha. Yeah, Benny. Yeah, basically it looks at the two influenced mods on the item, and it elevates one of the two and deletes the other one. So what we were hoping is what we got here, which it elevated the mana cost to -20, and then it adds the ignore stuns on there. Got it. Alright. So what would be the cheapest influence? Probably Redeemer or some shit. Has Redeemer influence. Oh, I'm looking at normal items. Why am I doing that? I can look at any items. Yeah, any body armor. Oh, just put influence checkbox and miscellaneous. It's all good. We'll just do body armor. So basically, we want something that's at least 84. So I can just buy this. This is fine. Still need the item level. Yeah. I want instant buyout. I don't want to deal with fucking whispering people. And you said it doesn't matter what the base is, right? So we can grab this. Yeah, you can set the item level. I knew you could do item level. I wasn't sure you could do influence. That would be dope. Alright, now we need juice to flip this. It's blue juice, right, for influence. And we want hunter.
Hello. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Alright, we got... see what happens. Influence. We got Warlord. That's unfortunate. Alright, well.
Ahoy there. I should raise my fears.
Because what we're going to do is we're going to get the applies curse on this Benny, and then we're going to smash this item with another currency onto this one, and it will merge them together into one item. And then we get the applies curse mod from this chest we're going to craft onto this chest that has the ignore stuns. By using an Awakener's Orb. Damn. Alright, how much currency do I have? I'm just gonna buy a lot of blue and we can resell.
All in order. I should raise
Going for
my
95.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Yep, the randomized part is what the other mods on the item are that generate. Alright, we got our hunter. That's hunter, right? Yeah, it's hunter influence. Cool. Now we can resell this crap later. What's the easiest way to get that? Is it Reforge Curse mod? Caster? Is it Reforge Caster? Because Caster and Curse are the same tag, right? Wait, so if I want crit, I do it now. I would woke this. I would woke the crit onto the other chest. How do I get the how do I get curse on the combined chest after I woke these two together? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna worry about crit right now. I just want to get the curse. Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. I could try to like keep liquidating my stash, but right now I just want a chest that solves mana, stun immunity, and curse, and I can make a better chest later. So basically, yeah, just caster for curse. Yeah, curse is 100% if you lock the suffix and then reforge cast after you woke. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Alright, we got additional curse. So now basically I woke this onto this chest, right? Yeah, don't worry, Chris. Like, we'll make a proper chest in a couple days from now. Right now, I'm just trying to. Essentially, I just want to get skill points back from my tree, so I can dump them into damage instead of utility. Do the hunter into warlord for item level. Yeah, we're gonna woke the hunter into the warlord, right? So I'll click this one first, and then click it onto the warlord item, right? Because we want to keep the 86. Yeah. Alright. Orb. $350C. What the fuck, dude? Really? Hold on. Stop. Well, look, I know. It's a thing. Are they really that expensive right now? Are they really 4 divine? That's actually bananas. Is it actually 4 divine? Excuse me. So here's my question. Maybe... or Divine. I mean, at that point, I might as well just get the crit on this chest, right? Like, if it's costing 4 Divine for an Awakener Orb, I might as well just roll the crit on the chest and woke that into the chest, and then lock the suffixes, and go for the... Yeah, it's too expensive. Why would I... If it's gonna cost me that kind of money, we'll just wait a little bit on the craft as I gain money. Like... So we want to reforge crit on this then, right? Is the idea. Well, I didn't think they were going to be 4 fucking Divine. Like, I was thinking they'd be 2 Divine or something. But at, like, that price, you might as well just craft the chest. Crit till... Are you saying do attack or crit? Oh, because you're saying I should elevate... You're telling me I should elevate the crit, is what I should do? Reforge crit till T1 attack. Oh, I understand what you're saying. Okay. Okay. I have T1 crit. Do I still need to have another yeah, I need a second hunter mod, yeah. Alright, this will be fun. I mean, at this point we might as well just start meta crafting the chest then. I'm putting all my money into it. Yeah, the woke is ridiculously expensive.
I should all in. I'll put the word out. The Maryline is ready to go.
That's crazy, dude. Yeah, at that price, I'll just get the 2 things on the chest that are really good. Like, why would I mess around with? It's insane that it's that much. But I guess nobody can kill Cyrus because, you know, this event is ridiculous. So, hence why we gotta make this kind of an item on day 3 for power creep. Oh, crit's a lot, huh? Crit's expensive.
I'll put the word out. All in order. I'll let you know. Hello, hello, hello.
You did reforge attack because it's creep. I guess you just see the crit sooner, right? But by doing it this way, so it's like it's like 1 in 3, 1 in 4 that I see it. I say that and then I get terrible RNG. How often do you see the crit chance one? Fairly often, actually. Oh no, I was still doing the crit rolls. That's funny. No. There we go. Okay, so now this is where I would dominance this and pray. That's a pretty high roll on that, huh? 1.4? Took you like 50 rerolls? Well, watch the dominance fail. So here we go. Moment of truth. Yeah, we lost it on the dominance, so... Alright, so we've got 2 hunters here. Are we concerned about anything being open, Chris? It's going to consume one of them anyways, and it's going to re-roll the suffixes, right? Yeah. So we just dominance this. Oh no, this is a tier 2 attack. Not T1. We want T1, so... we go again. Damn. I feel you, man. It's rough right now. Alright, we buy more juice.
I'll put the word out. I should raise my fees.
Just look at what people are selling in bulk. 109. Let's grab anything out of that. Let's grab... I don't know.
I should raise my fees.
I can't math. Attack.
Business, business, business. The Merry Lead. We'll make it happen. All in order. I'll let you know.
Okay, here we go. T1 attack and that other hunter. So let's buy Dominance Orb. Round 2, fight. Damn, we lost again. It's brutal. Oh, here we go. T1 attack. Life Hunters. I think I gotta flip some Divines now for Chaos.
What have you got for me?
I want Chaos. I have Divine.
I'll put the word out. Ahoy there!
Yeah, I'm seeing pretty reliable. I'm your guinea pig, right? I'm seeing pretty reliable
I should
T1s.
raise my fees.
Alright, here we go. Fuck, dude. That's brutal. Losing on a 50-50 like that over and over is soul crushing. Actually soul crushing.
Business, business.
I'm never lucky. I'm never lucky, dude, in this game.
Well, all in order. I'll put the word up.
Yeah, right. If this like was gated behind gold, I'd be like in trouble. All right, we have another chance at doing a dominance orb here, so let's see what happens. We are running out of monies. Running out of monies. I want chaos orbs, and I have divines.
All in order. I'll let you know.
I want dominance. Alright, so attack T1. There it is, guys. 1.91%. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. So now we just gotta liquidate and save money to buy a woke orb. That's the... So woke this onto this. We'll need 2 divines after that, right, to lock suffixes. And then what do we do after we lock the suffixes? We do, what was it, Beastcraft? Or Beasts to lock the suffixes. And then we reforge what after that? Okay, so basically we're going to Welcome, Reforge Caster for Curse. And that's a YOLO, right? Like it might not actually, is it guaranteed apply Curse? Okay, so what you're hoping for is that the item doesn't brick because it rolls like also 30 life or something. And worst case, not the worst case, but if you're lucky, there's still an open suffix, you would then lock it again and then reforge caster. Or reforge curse. There's no open suffix, so the item is what it is once you do that. Oh, that's right. Yeah, prefix. But prefix is what lets you, yeah. Alright, well... Okay. I am going to use the restroom real quick and grab a water. I'll be right back. Alright, so how much money do I have now left over from this? 4 divine. So the easiest way to make quick currency would be to sell these on the exchange. This will give me almost 160 chaos. Because no one's going to buy those for divine right now. I should just sell these. Or should I YOLO them and see if I get 6? Alright. Meta mod that gives suffixes can't be changed. The wild bristle matron. Got it. So you're saying I should Hinakor Beastcraft what item? Like what would be the steps here with these 2 items? Right, but how do I go about doing that with the Beastcraft? Like, what do I apply it to the Woke Orb? Like, how do I do that? Okay, and then if I go to Woke Orb once on the Hunter onto the Warlord, it'll stop and tell me what the outcome will be. Gotcha. And if the preview is bad, how do I, like, go about that not being the case? Chrome it? Okay. I wonder how much it is to buy a Beastcraft Hinakora. Black Morgans were going for 140C, and you would need the other beast. What was it? Krakic Chimeral. Yeah. I probably already have one. Okay.
Hello.
So really, the expensive part's just Black Morgan. Here's the real question. Do we do this and see if we get another 3 of these? It could go 3 divines worth. Lock and harvest reroll for 5,000 blue and 1 white for influence mod, or not? What do you mean LC? Lock and harvest reroll to what? I think I should just sell these 3 cards. I'm looking at like a divine and a half right there that I'm just throwing away. That's gambling, right? You gotta play to win, that's what they say.
I'll put the word out. Mary oh, I should raise my fee. All in order. I'll let you know.
We could get potentially 3 more. Or I could lose everything. Well, we just crafted, oh shit, now we have 5 Mirror Shard cards. But you could have 10. Right? So that's... yeah. I could lose everything. I could go another round. Sell, sell, sell. They're not selling for a lot. I mean, I guess in this economy, they're selling for like 50C. If they sell at all, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, like, who's buying them this early in the league? Right now it's 91 Chaos to a Divine, so they're selling for half a Divine. So it's, I guess people have them listed for 2 Divine, but look at when they listed this. 100 Chaos 3 hours ago, 100 Chaos an hour ago, a day ago 2 Divine. It's just a shard, so I don't think people are actually buying these, like, seriously.
What are we shipping today?
Are people buying for Divines? Ah, that's a good question. Yeah, I didn't check. 1 to 1, yeah. No, it's saying I want to swap that. I want Divines. Nobody is selling them right now. Maybe because it's a void event. But there's always that weirdo who wants to get a mirror, you know? So maybe someone's like gonna scoop them up because they can say I got a mirror and... you know what I mean? Like, be like, oh, I got a mirror in Phrecia, even though it's a void league. I didn't check the post, like, is it a void league? It possibly is.
All in. I should raise my fees.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could lose them. I could lose them all. I could get up to 10. You know? Hey, now we have 8. Okay. Now we have 8 Mirror Shard cards. Yeah, I think I'm just going to sell them at this point. That's going to cover the cost of at least woken the items together. Streamer client. Dude, I'm not popular enough to have streamer client. You got to have way more influence. I'm just a regular dude. Just a regular dude. Alright, I'm going to sell these. I want Chaos and I have this. Yeah, I'm just going to sell these.
All in order. I should raise my fees.
Made some monies.
What have you got for me?
Maybe this is the play. Do I just keep buying 7 years? Do I just keep buying 7 years bad lucks and flipping them in Hoardercraft and just make money this way? Is this how I play the game? We just be a hideout Andy and play it this way? Hold on. Can I nab this before it sells? Maybe I just like do the same thing again, right? We just buy some life force. Void League means your character just like dies. Like you can't play it in standard or anything. It goes into the void. It's non-playable after the event. I guess we just Gamba, right? I feel like... I mean, this is literally a drop in the bucket considering I just made my money back off of, you know, right? Is this how gambling starts? I'm about to lose the house, right? I think this is how gambling happens, right? This is how you become a gambler. You do something like this, and you try to recapture what you had before. Oh, we hit it again, so I just... Okay, so do I just go buy more life force? Is that what we do? Let's do this. Is this gambling? Am I addicted now? I think I've got a problem, guys. Yeah, I know. Las Vegas. Is this how this happens? Cuz like you're trying to recapture the original high. See? We went down one. And so it's like never as good as what it was. That's the problem with gambling. Trying to recapture something that, you know.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Yeah, and then we just do this again. This is where we lose the card. Oh, it stayed the same. It happened the first time I did this.
What have you got for me? I'll put the word out.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, but I only have one. I guess I could buy another one. I guess that's fair logic, because you have to like... And there it goes. Alright guys, I learned my lesson. We're done. We're done. Alright, so I've got 300 chaos. I need a little bit more to get 4 divine. I guess we should get... So, I should probably... You think... So let me walk through the crafting process. We'd want to Core Beastcraft, make sure that we have an open prefix on the chest that's woked, at which point we would then Beastcraft to lock the suffixes, and then reforge Curse, and hope that we don't get shitty stuff. I guess the safe bet would be to always Beastcraft Hinekora, so Beastcraft Hinekora before you woke it, Beastcraft Hinekora before you reforge Caster it. How do you do that when you're using the Hoardercraft station? Right, but I mean like, what if it's going to give me bad prefixes on the item and I want to like be optimal about it, right? So I want to apply additional curse, but I want other good prefixes on the item. The Reforge Caster is always a gamble? Okay. So it's just necessary for the woke process. Unless you use a real Hinekora, yeah, that ain't fucking happening. Alright, so... What can we liquidate to get enough currency so that I can Beastcraft Hinekora and then woke this? Is what I want to do right now. Let me go look at my stash. Yeah, it's always, the answer is always like scarabs and essences, right? I don't have any good essences, so scarabs are probably the easiest way for me to still make some money.
I should raise my fees.
Thanks, Prox, for the follow.
The dog is in the hen house, as a commoner might say. What are we shipping? Hello, hello. Not selling, was it? Maryline is ready to go. What are we shipping? All in order. I'll let you know. Well, make it happen. We'll make it all in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it. I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out.
Greetings. Well, go with
Ah. I should raise my fees. I should raise my fees. Well, all in order. I'll put the word out. will make it happen. I should raise my fears. Mary, what do we... Ah, what... All in order. Well, make it. I should raise my fees.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, so... Yeah, I kind of do want to... We aren't Starfelt. I haven't updated POB. I'm actually working on making my stun immune chest right now.
The Mary Lead is ready. I should raise my fees. All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen.
Was it on the forum post? Wait command not working? I don't know which command you're meaning. Yeah, was that on the post? Because that'd be dope.
I fall in. I should raise my fees.
Alright, I think I'm gonna map for a bit. We have stuff for the next step in the craft, but I'd like to do the Beastcraft and Agora just to make sure I don't brick the prefixes. Who needs portals for Chaos Orbs? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. We stop using Heralds when we run Perseverance, and we go to Grace and Determination as our auras. Alright. But you know what? Let me see what... I might go set some disenchanting stuff, and when we have enough stuff disenchanted, start running some ships. They're staff rigged that announcement. Alright, yeah.
We're on it. Let's make some dust. I'm on it. I'm on it. That'll do.
Okay.
Why hello with these lace equipment?
Yeah, let's add cash flow to town. Let's beef up town a bit. So we can send a ship off in a little bit.
We've got a promising list of picks. I'll handle their induction right away. I'll give them the tour. Great choice.
A wise assignment. Sonya will make good use of them. Done. The shipping lanes will be somewhat safer. One more for the mines.
Who would you like to hire? Here's the next set. I'll handle their induction right away. One more for King's March.
Sonya will make good use of them. One more for the mine.
Who would you like to hire? Yes, it's a cornucopia of talent.
So for accuracy right now, I have a pretty high roll on my staff. I also have an accuracy roll on my amulet. And then we are running, obviously, precision. So probably 2 pieces of gear you're going to need decent accuracy rolls on, I would say.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. Here's the next set. Let me just grab the next few applications. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Sonya will make good use of them. A wise assignment.
Hey, who would you like to hire? Promising pick. Great choice. Here's the the next set.
I don't think I'm crit capped, but it's hard to say because with assassin marks, power charges, flasks, etc., I'm definitely higher than this.
Yes.
I'd have to POB my character to give you an exact number, but
Hail. We've got a
probably almost double what you see there, so maybe almost 80% at least, I would think.
A wise assignment. A wise assignment. Done.
Because we're using Perseverance, so the way Perseverance works, Benny, is it takes the lowest between armor and evasion, and you get 1% increased attack damage per 200 of that. So if you look at the POB, right, this is actually my character. So to answer your question, I am crit capped. Yeah, you understand. So like if I drop Perseverance right now, we lose almost 6 million damage, right? Because we're scaling it in the build. And then it just works out because, especially in this event, right, we're going to be stacking armor, we're going to be stacking evasion, we're going to be capped at attack and spell block at 65%, and then might try to fit in some spell suppression on gear too. So we should feel relatively tanky. My current weapon from the tree had T4 Fractured Flat Fizz and T1 Accuracy and T1 Hybrid. Gonna miss the tree. I know, right? Yeah.
It's a cornucopia of talent.
Sonya will make good use of it.
Yes, we've got a promising list of picks. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. Promising pick. Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Sonya will make good
Yes,
use
who
of it.
would you like to hire?
Pretty hard to come by a decent staff since trade doesn't have good options. Even the Fractured Prefix is quite difficult. It's going to be hard in this league, right? This league has like 1/8 or 1/10 the players that, you know, or this event has 1/8 or 1/10 the players that like an actual league would have. So it's kind of like SSF in some ways. Like you can find relatively common items, but trying to find like, you know,
They can start
really well-crafted items or things that you would see more plentifully is going to be a little bit harder.
Sonya will make good use of them.
Hail! It's a cornucopia of talent. Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up. I'll get right on that paperwork. Let me just grab the next few applications.
Did I? I missed it. I thought I saw a T4.
Let me just grab
Sometimes I move too quickly for my own good. That is a thing that I do.
Here's the next set. Our team continues to grow.
Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them. Sonya will make good use of them.
Alright, our farmers are pretty well set up now. We've got our miners, they're obviously chugging away. Our smelters are pretty good. And our boat crew is even actually not too bad. I could use 2 more 4s or 5s. So like that 5 I passed over.
Would you like to hire? Let me just grab the next few applications. Here's the next set. I've got plenty more eager to sign up.
Done. The shipping lanes will be
Who
somewhat
would you
safer.
like to hire?
honestly tried to get it to work, and I don't know how to get it to crop properly in OBS. It's got to be some setting that I'm just yeah. I think it's because I could make it. So what I did with OBS was I'm doing my display and not the game itself, because when I try to capture the game, it gets weird with how it does the ratio, and so my display just shows, yeah. Yeah, I've tried playing around with it, it's just annoying. Alright, we gotta farm up some gold, because town is gonna be done, but we got our farmers pretty well set up. How does our disenchanting look now, since we beefed that up also? Yeah, it's going by a lot quicker now, so like 20 minutes to do these items. Alright, so I gotta get some just generic uniques from mapping. Start pumping our dust. And yeah. So we'll map for a bit and try to make some monies. We're probably gonna need about... We'll need 2 divine. We'll need 1 divine to beastcraft lock the suffixes and 1 divine for beastcraft Hinekora. So we need at least like 200 chaos, I think, to finish this craft. It'll be woking this on here, locking, reforging, curse, and then after that we do have to drop another like 150 chaos for the link, the 6 link. So we need about, what's the wild matron for again? Is that metamod? About 86. You're on ultra wide, right? I have the same issue, but rather have the black borders than cutting the sides off. Not much to do about it. Yeah, I figured. I've messed around with it like for 2 hours trying to get it to stream properly. So maybe another divine's worth for this. So what would the crafting process be? We'd beastcraft Hinekora before we woke the 2 together, and then what would we do at that point?
Regal orb.
Oh, you got 20 exalts? I saw a clip of Tai Tai. He got 20 divines to drop. It was pretty crazy. I was like, dude. If only. Make everything so simple, right? I've had a couple divine drop during the league, or during the event, but I haven't seen something like 20 divine from the tree. That would be actually bananas. Oh, and then we're going to need some more money down the road, because I think, at least in my opinion, yeah, this is where the stun immunity is going to be really nice. Dude, I'm really afraid of dying to this boss right now with her enrage. Because I don't think I'm going to find a better staff than this anytime soon. So I think it's worth just rolling Jewelers on this, or Omen of Jewelers or whatever, to get the 6 sockets, and then just using a Black Morgan to 6-link it, because I'm probably not going to see a better weapon. Like, this is T2 increased fizz, and T3 add fizz and cold damage, and then it's got accuracy and crit chance on there. Until I like actually make a really good weapon, I don't think I'm going to actually see something better even from the tree. So from here you want a Hinekora Beastcraft and Woke Orb. Yeah, for 1 empty prefix. Then you meta mod Beastcraft with full suffixes to get suffixes can't be changed. Then Reforge Caster for Curse, Benchcraft the rest. Alright, let me go ahead and just copy that text there. So I have that for later.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
Yeah, then do the socket links for sure. So I guess you need 150 for the Hinocore, 90 for the Metamod, then 150 for the 6 link. Yeah, I need about 4 Divines worth to finish everything up. It's actually a pretty cheap crap. I guess if you're doing this like in the regular league on Slayer, you would use a 30% quality base for the one that you're gonna imprint on with the Woke Orb, so you have like the highest quality on the base. So that would be expensive. It's way more expensive in League. Yeah. What's it like in League when you did it? You gotta remember though, when you were making your chests, everything was inflation at that point. Yeah. I'd be curious if you look at PoE Ninja and see what an Orb of Dominance was like in the first 2 weeks of the league versus later on. That's crazy. I wonder why they're so cheap here. Like, you would think they'd be even more expensive now then. Where do the orbs drop from? Not many killing Cyrus. Well, that explains why the Awakener orb is expensive, but...
Orb of Reserve.
Into the dust it goes. I started leveling up today and saw Act 2 boss and question whether I want to play through that or not. Oh, you saw the Vow Architects? Cyrus, Elder, Shaper, and Uber Elder can drop Dominance. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just so weird to me that those are so expensive on trade. Cyrus is one of my favorite bosses ever in PoE. The meta story behind him and the Conquerors is so cool. Not in this event. Dude, I wouldn't try to do just like a regular eater. This is why I have to make this chest. Like, I have to get so many points back from the skill tree, which the chest is going to solve mana for us. It's going to give us stun immunity. It's It's going to give us more base crit. It's going to give us our apply additional curse. So the amount of damage I'm about to gain from putting all those skill points that are doing all that stuff elsewhere on the tree, being able to run another anoint besides Whispers of Doom, like basically marked for death so I can get Cole again. And then hopefully 6-linking my staff just to get GC a little bit more potent. Should be in a pretty good place by tomorrow once all that's done. We'll pretty much have the, I think once we do that. Oh, and then I gotta replace my curse on hit ring, and I'm gonna do brand setup for just more potent damage on single target. So once I do all that, I think we're like pretty much done with the character until like from a league start perspective, and it's basically gonna be like how far can we scale the character at that point. I guess the next big power jump after the chest, there's like 2 ways we could go with this. There is making the cluster jewels or buying the cluster jewels. That's going to be a lot of power gain. So there is that. There's also making a Giga Staff. So there's like 2 directions to go. I feel like Giga Staff is probably obviously the answer, because that's where most of your damage comes from, is your weapon. But Cluster Jewels do provide a lot of potent damage. But I feel like we just need a better weapon. But getting like a weapon with T1s and T2s, that's going to be some work. Get that figured out. You can slot that in the skill tree, yeah. So I'm actually using my taunt on hit right now on the tree. So we take advantage of the ascendancy. Oh, you know what the next big thing would be? I guess, like, I think the real answer is, because of this event and the nature of this event, I think the real answer is, after we do the chest, we focus on a cluster jewel setup and we go for Storm Shroud. I feel like Storm Shroud's going to be pretty important. I'm getting real tired of elemental ailments and whatnot, and there isn't really a way for us to deal with that unless we do Storm Shroud with this setup. You don't get access to Faustus until later into the campaign, right? Was going to look at potential farms. I don't want to actually play the event. Or can you go to Hideout and he's there? You get Faustus in Act 6. And then from that point on... Yeah. So the right answer, Chris, is you would level through the campaign and deal with the campaign. And then once you're done with the campaign, you could just go Delve. You know, and make money off Delve. And I haven't checked Delve, but I don't think the map mods roll in Delve. So you could just live in Delve, basically, and gear your character. And kind of play like a little bit like SSF, like you know, craft what you need back at the Hideout. That's why I was looking at doing Heist, because Heist, if it doesn't have the map mods in there, seems like the only downside to Heist and the only downside to doing Delve and all that is you don't get the tree, right? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so like the downside to doing the side content to avoid like Phrecia bullshit is you don't get like tree juice. And I think the tree is too valuable to not play like the regular content. At least the downside of playing Heist is you have to play Heist, that's fair. But yeah, so like maybe like week 2, there's value in going off and doing the other content. Because the tree loses value. Like, the tree is super powerful early on, but, like, the tree doesn't help me make the chest I'm making right now, right? So, like, as you start making highly niche gear, the tree doesn't really help you with that, besides maybe providing you with bases. So, like, I think at a certain point, not engaging with the tree makes sense, but, like, on League start, the first weekend, like, the first week, it's so powerful. I think the tree is too broken to go core. I would love if the tree went core, but then that would mean that you have to do breach in every zone. Because the way the tree works, right, is you have to sustain the juice, which means you have to constantly do tree. Or you have to constantly do breach, like in every zone, you know? So, there is that aspect. I would get the shittiest fucking options from this guy. Like the worst options. Like 2 Realm Shapers? Are you for real, dude? Oh, I didn't even think about it from the dust perspective. That's fair. I should have thought about what could I dust. Crop rotation? Nah. Omen of Brilliance. I'm gonna take incremental, incremental chaos. I think idols are fun. I would like an alternate game mode in which you could just play the idols. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff. I don't understand why they don't do private leagues and give you the option to pay. Because I could totally see myself paying for a private league with me and my friends where we run idols as the Atlas strategy. Or Phrecia Ascendancies or stuff. And they win because then people are paying them money for that private league for, you know, 1 week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever. But I don't know if they want to split their player base outside of the actual league every 4 months. Because then you run into the issue where you don't have enough people in the economy of the main stuff, so... I do think going forward, at the very least, they should... And I don't know if they'll do this every time, but there should be events like this towards the end of a league. Because nobody plays a league for 4 months. You know, and there's a lot of people like myself that just don't want to play PoE 2. So I would be perfectly fine like doing something like this in month 3 while I'm waiting for the next PoE 1 league versus not playing an action RPG because I'm not interested in PoE 2. The most important thing is +4 levels of graft, but those are kind of expensive, so I'm running like a +3 right now. But you want like +3 to 4 of levels of the skill used by the graft. Ideally 4 if you can afford it.
Nightmare, the touch of God.
Yeah, this guy is just ridiculous. Yeah, the crit multi is pretty clutch if you can get that for sure.
Greetings.
You know what I should do is, there's probably a lot of people that have async trade turned off, or in-person trade turned off. I should look and see if any of the idols I have are actually worth money and people just aren't seeing them because they're in my stash and not in the bank. Let's actually take a look at my idols real quick, because maybe I got something that's valuable in here. Basically, essence farming looks like it's really popular right now. GGG has said they are porting WASD to PoE1, right? That is what they've said. RIP. Hey, take it easy, Joel. Thanks for coming out. How'd you learn to make your own builds? It seems hard in this game. I've played this game for a long time, and it was just trying out ideas, seeing like what works and what doesn't work. Yeah, I feel like if I have like something decent, it would ping for people tracking that. So
I'll let you know.
Greetings.
yeah, just lots of trial and error. But once you play this game long enough, you start to have an idea of what's going to work and what's not going to work at a very foundational level. And it becomes a lot easier to kind of understand like the core of the game. So like when I made this character, obviously there's a lot of conceptual stuff based off my Slayer Cyclone I came up with, but you know, doing the Fizz daily conversion, you know, rolling in Perseverance and stacking armor and evasion. And then just playing the build like yesterday and seeing how it feels, understanding what works well, what doesn't work well, making slight changes to everything. Now that I've played the character and I'm continuing to improve the character now past T16s, it's really just building upon what I now understand about what it is to play this character and addressing concerns like, okay, I need more damage, I need more defense. What is the best way to probably go about that? Yeah, I thought about doing some kind of deck stacking Wild Speaker Cyclone with like frenzy charges and stuff. My instinct was, right off the bat, my instinct was that I'd want something somewhat tanky if I'm playing Cyclone as melee. And I feel like in a regular league, obviously deck stacking Cyclone works out really well with evasion and all that kind of stuff. I don't think you're going to have a fun time in this event unless you're playing something that has like a lot of block. I mean, I saw Jung on stream earlier as I was flipping through Twitch trying to see if he can fit some block into his build, and he's on the right side of the tree. So it's just that type of an event where, unfortunately, because of the difficulty, evasion is great until you get hit. And evasion, like, I didn't understand this really properly this week, but evasion does nothing against spells, but you can scale spell block and attack block, you know, and then layer spell suppression on top of that. So for things to feel good right now, I think what I'm going to have to do is probably use Forbidden Flame Flesh for Gladiator Lucky Block, which I'll have access to because I'm a duelist. Get my block up to like 85% plus on attack and spell. I'm also going to have an insane amount of armor and evasion, and then if I can get some spell suppression rolls on my rare gear, that provides a bit of a dampener for when I don't block a spell. And I think that's probably going to make the build feel real comfy if I start doing harder content than what I'm doing right now. I kind of remember that, Chris, but I didn't like play those type of builds. But I kind of understand what you're talking about. Yeah, so like you might want to... So evasion isn't going to help you against spells, right? Neither will armor. But armor is going to give you a lot of physical mitigation, so you might want to consider iron reflexes. The thing I like about where I'm going with my stuff is I'm going to evade. If I don't evade, then I have armor to mitigate everything but a large hit. Well, I'm going to evade, right? then if it happens, I'm going to block it. So there's like multiple checks. And then if I don't block it, I have a lot of armor to mitigate. For you, if I'm playing right side of the tree, I'd probably go Iron Reflexes. Obviously full spell suppression. And then stack, I think there's some block ability on the right side here. Yeah, so you might be able to do some kind of block shenanigans. You have 4% a chance to block here with weapon or shield. So you might want to try to incorporate a little bit of block in. You also have dual wield block here on the right side of the tree. So you might want to try to fit some of that in. But if you're playing, I don't know if you're going like face breaker, I don't know how you're doing your unarmed stacking. If you're just straight deck stacking. If you're doing like sword and shield, then I would go for block. Whatever block you can find on the right side of the tree. On top of your spell suppression and evasion into armor. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think by tomorrow I'll be at a point where it doesn't matter what mod randomly rolls. I'll be okay. The only thing that I might not have is fortification if it randomly has enemies can't be stunned. But at some point I have to come up with a better solution. What I was thinking is I might actually just put Fortify back on my Cyclone setup, and then that way I don't have to worry about that mod when I'm mapping. And I always have it up when I'm bossing, so I always have that too on single target. Because the chances of me getting an Overlord cluster duel in the next 2 weeks is like non-existent, so. And it's a little bit of a damage loss, but it's not actually that much if you just run Fortify over, you know, another red support on your Cyclone.
Orb of Operation.
I think going forward what I might do is just check all my idols. Just do a quick search on them and see if anything pings. Stop stashing them.
It's branching exile! The blight is trying to spread!
I'd be interested to see in what you get off the ground with your build.
Orb of Scouring. chaos bear.
Got me! Swarming me! Let's see, I've almost got it! Oh, Reckless!
Yeah, Dancing Dervish is another popular one that I see people use to do like unarmed type stuff with face break or whatever.
That's a flash.
Cast on crit, Icicle Inquisitor. That sounds dope.
Greetings. Go with courage.
Hello, hello. Ah. Really?
Exile.
Hello.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
I love my little turtle. Can't really see him right now. My clones are blocking him, but he's my buddy.
Annihilation. Silence falls. I can do this! I won't fail! Get them off me! Proof against the swarm! It's done! Get out of here!
Looks like we're taking the long way to get out of here.
Okay, let's go. A worthy opponent. Can't do this just yet.
Some Phrecia survivors, yeah. I guess at this point, the people that weren't gonna play were probably weeded out. Not much, Matt. We started working on my chest, but I need to farm up a little bit more currency before I can finish bench crafting it. Well, not bench crafting it, but multi-mod crafting it. Oh, I thought I was enough out of their view there. Unfortunate. Yeah, we're just gonna... I need about like 4 to 5 divine to finish the chest. We got the 2 bases ready to woke together, so that's what I was working on a little bit earlier. Should be able to finish the chest today, that's hopefully the goal.
Orb of Scouring.
I remember, did we come in here already? Did. Okay.
Oh, check in with me when you have a moment.
Greetings.
Alright, let's go do tree.
The dreamer welcomes. Yes, just like that.
Orb of Fusing. Chaos Orb. Orb of Scouring.
Hey, we got a divine. Nice. Nice. One of 5. See if we can get a good staff. We got
The
2
Genesis
tries
tree
here.
accepts your offering.
Actual garbage, apparently.
She is pleased.
Explain.
Valborn might be worth money too. Possibly.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I didn't look into it.
Orb of Scouring.
I took the 2-hand. More chance for intelligence, less for dexterity. This small node, more speed mods, more physical mods, less life modifiers. Chance to be fractured, less caster modifiers. Birth, you know, the socketing one. That's pretty much what I've done for the tree. Alright guys, I'm gonna make a quick bite to eat and stretch my legs for a little bit. It has been several hours, and then when I come back, I'm just gonna get back to mapping. We're about almost halfway the currency we need, raw currency at least, so I'll be back in a little bit. Some food.
Good job, chat. Look, we saved him again, chat. He'd be so lost without us. Look at him. He's old and he forgets things because he got Alzheimer's now. He's fucking forgetful, dementia, old cat. We need to save him, cat. We are the ultimate cat protectors. Call us cat. Your mouths, okay?
Taxis was needing your refund yesterday. Now Taxis is getting the refund faster with Credit Karma and TurboTax. Plus the guidance to take every dollar further. Now this is Taxis.
Here's to the stop that never stopped. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for wings. This isn't just a meal. It's an arrival. Wingstop is here.
I think I got punched. I got Kitaba punched. Dude, Chevron just in the back line being rude as hell. Ladies, stop it. Okay, she died. Perfect. Oh, we got a burial idol. Could be good. I think you don't get Conqueror idols until like T16 maps, but I really could use a Conqueror idol. Increased chance for equipment items dropped to your maps to have memory strands. Interesting. I've not seen that before. Alright. Oh my.
Alright, guys. And we are back. Alright, let's see here. Trying to place an order on Amazon real quick and being weird. That's interesting. I think I was trying to order the item right when it was changing the delivery window for yesterday, so I kept like denying it until it was like, oh, it's gonna come up like 4 hours later tomorrow. I'm like, alright. Sure thing.
Orb of Alteration. Just a useless piece of shit. Orb of Scouring.
Put out new mycelium! New roots! It's put out new mycelium! New roots! Purification pump!
Hi, Tina! Chaos Orb. Just Orb of Red. Chaos Orb.
Retreat, Highborn! We can win this! For victory!
Hi, Tina! Orb of Alteration. Oh, shiny.
So the reason why we use automation, not cast when damage taken, is when you get hit with something that's going to kill you, it'll trigger Molten Shell, but it won't help you with the hit that triggered it. With automation, you're just sometimes going to have Molten Shell up, and if it coincides with when the hit comes, it would mitigate it. So it's basically you never have Molten Shell when you need it, versus 50% of the time you have it when you need it. If you 100% of the time want it when you need it, then you manually cast it when you know a big hit is about to come.
Grasping coils.
So
Greetings.
Greetings.
What have you got? I'll let you know.
Orb of alteration. Orb of fusion. Cha-ching.
Keep them back! Help me! I nearly have it! For the dreamer!
Hi, Tiro.
It's branching exile! Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Let's produce this piece of shell. Hi, Tiro. Cha-ching. It's funny, huh? This way.
Really? Oh, it's you. Onward and upward. I'm on it. Hello, hello, hello.
So we stun in general on this build. So the League Starter version that you're looking at is a is like for mapping T16s, right? So you're always stunning mobs, you always have Fortify up. If you watch me do a map in a second, I always have Fortify. In the... This is my character's POB, give me a second. Let me open up the actual POB. So one of the things that I've done that isn't in the POB from testing today is I'm taking Vitality Void to help out a bit with Leech. I was taking this 1 point here, but I find that taking these 3 points actually help quite a bit with Leech. So that'll be in my next update of the POB. And then for stun, the way that works is when we're looking at the level 96 tree, this is designed for like mapping T16s and farming currency, right? So it's not a bossing tree. you're always stunning in maps unless you run a map that has the mod that says you can't. So once we get to bossing, if we ever scale it this far, we are running Overlord as one of our nodes here. Put on the other one. Yeah. So we get Fortify there. Now, this is obviously very unrealistic loadout for a 2-week event. So what I'll probably end up doing is when I start segueing into T17s and doing like Uber Pinnacles, I'll just throw Fortify support back on my Cyclone. If you look at the sim here for damage, it's got like 123 here. If I swap back to Volatility, it's like 127. So it's a slight DPS loss, but this does guarantee us full Fortify uptime and onslaught from the belt when we go to boss later. So this will be what I do realistically, because I'm not going to get an Overlord Cluster Jewel in the next week and a half. But if we had like a month to play, the answer for when you go to boss and having Fortify up for Perseverance is Overlord. Hopefully that helps out. Yeah, when I update my POB tonight, tomorrow, and update everything, I'll be including this little cluster right here. This makes Leech feel really good. Yeah, so you want to avoid that. It's kind of hard, so like, give you an example real quick. Let me just throw a map together here. So I can, you know, this has no stun on, this doesn't have a stun negation mod, right? There is the chance that because of the event, one of the random mods in the zone could be, you know, monsters can't be stunned. If you get that mod, you have two choices. You can just like not run the map, or you can run it and suffer a bit, or you can just put Fortify support on your Cyclone. So what I would do is probably drop Inspiration and sub in Fortify, and then that way you never have to worry about the mod. But most of the time, I don't, like that isn't a very common mod that I've seen in the event. I've encountered it a few times, but I've, you know, out of all the maps I've done, I generally don't encounter it, so. Where am I getting Rampage from? I'm a little confused about where I got Rampage. Like what? Not gonna complain. It's cool. Is that like something on the map itself? Like an implicit? Where the hell did I get Rampage from? Am I insane?
Hello.
Okay. Did not take reflect damage on Slayer. Is that an ascendancy skill? It is something you could get with Forbidden Flame and Flesh, but it doesn't exist in Phrecia. So, he's got a level 3 from Grav. Are you still slotting in Enlighten? Eventually I would probably run Enlighten, yeah, on my aura setup. But that's that's probably like later on this week. It's it's to free up the tree a little bit, yeah, and it's also, I don't like riding my mana so close to the cap on Assassin's Mark, because we don't have life tap on our gem setups, so that if my mana is close to my assassins and it goes off, but at the same time I want a Frostblink and I have no mana, because for some reason I stopped spinning for a second. Like, I don't like being that close to where I can't use my movement skill abilities. So I like to give it a little bit of cushion room. It's an ascendancy, yeah, Benny.
Worthy opponents.
Currently I don't have stun immunity, but I do have stun avoidance. And I have a lot of block, armor, and evasion, so I don't get stunned that often. But I'm working on the stun immunity with my new chest. If you have 100% physical to LE conversion, like I have 40% from the fire, 40% from the cold, and 20% on my gloves, you can run Reflect Fizz maps. You just can't run Reflect Elemental maps. Yeah, but you want to run you want to avoid monsters can't be stunned, can't be taunted, and you want to avoid Reflect Elemental. Avoid Reflect Physical if you don't have 100% conversion. Other mods that I don't like to run are like players can't regen life. Oh, you also don't want to run monsters can't be leeched from. That's also an annoying one, because then you have no recovery. So those are the basic mods I would avoid. Yeah, can't Reflect Ellie and Reflect Fizz are build breakers. Depending on your conversion, you either can't run both of those or one of those. The rest of the mods are quality of life. If you run them, the character will just feel worse, but you could still complete the map. Oh, that's a nameless here. Did they give him a cool little, like, summoning thing? Death's Oath. Ooh, Twilight Temple. That's some money. I might just sell that, to be honest. I'm gonna take the map and sell it. Because I can do it later for completion. That's money right now.
Put out new mycelium. Ugh, new roots.
This is gonna be rough without towers that properly chill in Meteor. No, I haven't done Maven yet. I'm probably not going to even attempt Maven or Uber Elder for another day or two. The bosses are just ridiculously hard right now, and I need to work on my gear for a while. So, right now I'm working on crafting my chest, and then I'm going to work on crafting my chest and work on some other gear upgrades. Maybe try to start crafting a better weapon, although it's going to be expensive.
Atrophy flesh. Become bestial. A new challenge come.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Just got a 6-link Azimite with T1 crit multi, T1 chance, 2/2 flat fire. Should I just craft increased fizz and be done? If you got like a high bench craft for increased fizz, yeah. I would POB your character and sim it though, just to be sure.
Struggle, survive, overcome. Another round. More enemy. I'll run this. It continues. Atrophy flesh. Stickles fills the air. I was not bored. Another round soon.
Good point, Wix. My second Blight map, level 11, dropped me Stampede Boots. Nice, Lord, congrats.
Greetings.
Hello. Oh, it's you. We're gonna have fun with that one.
Why, hello.
Sold something while you... The Marilyn is ready to go.
Like, this is a good example of a map you don't want to run. Monsters can't be taunted. I would be fine with the Reflect Fizz, because that doesn't matter for me now. But you can't, their action and movement speed can't be affected. That means your cold attacks don't freeze them. I got like the same kind of shit mods again, that's hilarious. So sick of the walls. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, my dude. Feel that. The tree is great. The other parts of it, not so much. Thanks, Cav, for the sub.
Orb of Alteration.
Right back to high point. I won't die so easily. I've almost got it! Oh, Reclass!
Hi, T-Rad. Hi, T-Rad.
What's up, Ad Hoc? How's it going? Just farming T16s. Saving up money for crafting my chests, which I'm like halfway done doing right now. Pretty chill. It's been a pretty chill day today. Struggling a bit on the Bog Shaman. Oh, you think you made the swap too soon? Rip. Yeah, today's been far better than yesterday. Yesterday I figured out a lot of stuff with this build, and today I'm just kind of snowballing certain aspects of it. Went Cyclone Lifestacker, interesting. Yeah, I heard some ideas about doing something like that. How are you trying to handle defense on that build? %60 less recovery rate of life. Your life, Storm Shroud. During charge conversion to Fizz reduction, yeah. Only 8k HP though, so it's getting better the more life I get. Well, yeah, I mean, you're gonna end up with what, like 30,000 life or something crazy? How's the damage feel? Hmm. Damage so far feels okay. About 1 million DPS, I think, still leveling gems and such. Puts it at 38 million. That's respectable. 38 million, you can pretty much do anything in the game. And with the amount of HP you have, even like doing T17s and stuff like that, you'll just be like a big fat sponge. Oh boy, we're gonna do another fortress. Yay. Actually, I'm not mining the fortresses right now simply because I need craft blood. Try to craft things, so. Yeah, my conceptualized end state for this build is like over 100 million, but it's highly expensive optimized gear that I'm not going to be able to probably do in 2 weeks. If they extend the event, I might be able to do it, but in 2 weeks it's going to be rough. After this weekend, like the next 2 weeks, work weeks, I'm extremely busy, so I'm probably only going to be playing a little bit at night, maybe streaming it, and then really the next like several days after tomorrow it's going to be very minimal until like next weekend.
Let's get it done. Cover me.
Yeah. I'm using all my money today to make my chest instead of sinking it into idols, because the chest is going to give me a lot of power creep. And at that point I can start putting money into idols, I think, to set up a real farm strat that I can do over the next several days.
I refuse to die.
Yeah. I'm basically farming harvest juice right now and selling the harvest juice. I've set up King's March. I'm going to be sending some ships out shortly, and the farm strat I'm going to do involves running lots of ore on maps and shipments and whatnot, so like lost shipments and maps. I might actually be able to start getting that going. It might be worth actually sinking a little bit of money into those idols and getting that going now. I'll have to see
I can do this.
how much the idols are going for. Oh, is it really? I am not surprised.
Annihilation! I almost have it!
Well, that's kind of the plan. I'm going to be spawning so many Phrecia ore nodes that the chance of me maybe getting the shield could happen. It dropped for me in SSF and Keepers. I wasn't even target farming
I won't die. I'll have to stay behind.
the shield,
You must
so
escape.
maybe. Whoa, that explosion rocked my world. You got a link, Chris? I'd like to actually read that post, because I've been saying for years that Ashes of Creation is just a bait. It's kind of like, what's that space game? Star City or whatever it's called. It's like never going to come out. It's a cool concept, but I'll take a look at it after I maybe survive this fortress. Like, there's a space game that's been in development hell for like 10 years. Is it Star Citizen? Is that what I said? And it's just never actually going to release. Kind of like a pyramid scheme for money.
You did it!
Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we'll take a look at that article real quick, and then I'm going to maybe see if I can get my actual Atlas strategy going that I want to do. I think I saw the idols relatively cheap. They may have gone down in price with more people mapping, hopefully, now. Yeah, the idea of the farm isn't to go for Swollen. Like, if I get it, that's cool. But, like, it's not why I'm doing it. It's just, like, a potential thing that could happen. I imagine it has an extremely low drop rate. That being said, I think you're going to be able to see more Phrecia ore nodes in a map during Phrecia than you can in regular Atlas, so you might get more attempts at seeing the drop over a short period of time.
Orb of alteration. Orb of alteration.
That would be a tornado. Ooh, explodey. Explodey shrine. Well, let's do this, 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 this.
Gravity.
Yeah, so it was literally a pump and dump. Let's take your money over several years and then just get the hell out of here. I mean, is anyone really surprised? Any game that's in development that long is not a serious game.
We've made a trade.
Greetings.
There was interesting concepts about that game, but like it became very clear to me that it was like a scam. Yeah. Cesara actually admitted I donated to Star Citizen. I mean, like, it seemed great, right? Like, all these things seem great at first, and then you start to realize, oh, they're never actually going to release this game.
What are we shipping today?
Like, ever.
I'll let you know.
Skyrim 6. I think there's more of a chance we'll see Skyrim 6 than Star Citizen. What I have now is the Ashes of Creation. Yeah, for sure. Wow. So these are all baits. Like nobody's selling these. Maybe. Oh, okay. Seeing is believing. Alright, so this is gonna give us incursions I don't care about. Yeah, we'll just like skip the ultimatum stuff. I'll put the thing in to negate it. I kinda like this one. Harvest plants in your maps to spawn an additional monster. Because I do like farming harvest juice. That's kinda cool. Alright.
bad.
Decisions.
Off they go.
Alright, first shipment is off.
You die rather well.
can win this! That's better. Victory!
Cha-ching. Orb of Operation.
No escape!
Oh, hilarious!
Ghost Flame!
Hello.
You can try out 4%, but I feel like 8% is going to be pretty clutch for it to feel good, in my opinion. Or to be enough of a chance as we hit per second to trigger taunt. That's a good question. I don't think there's like a buff that shows up when you've taunted something. That's why I don't know if there's let's see what the wiki says. They'll have like a little red circle around them. It looks like this. File can't be displayed. What the hell? From the POE wiki. They'll look like they've got like a red circle around them like that. According to the wiki. Yeah, that's pretty much what you gotta do, yeah. That's the only way, I guess, you can tell if you've taunted something. Like, how do you even see that? I gotta find a mob that lives long enough to see if I see it. Gotta find a rare. Where's all the rares at? Killed them too quickly. Yeah, I think just roll with the 8%, dude. That should be more than enough. We'll see when I get to the boss. Maybe I can hit my flask and hit them, and then pause real quick. And we'll get a visual indicator. It's too expensive? Yeah. Well, I would definitely run a Basalt Flask and use the 4% for now. They're 1 Divine? Damn. I bought mine on day 1 for 10C.
Orb of Scouring.
Yeah, as long as you pop your Basalt Flask while you're, like, on the boss, that's a guaranteed taunt, right? So... yeah, that's probably the best way to do it. I can't tell. I can't, like, how do you visually tell? My flask went off. Yeah, automating flask is key. This guy's fairly tanky. Killed me. Damn, dude, I was right about to level. That sucks. Like a split hair there. Yeah, how are you supposed to... In all of this, how are you supposed to see if something's taunted? Like, it's so dumb. You just gotta run like a high taunt jewel and a flask at the end of the day. The only way. No, for sure, you know. That make it feel good in your head that you're taunting stuff. I would assume it's fine. Yeah, I would assume it's fine. I actually want to test that idea. Let's go to Blood Aqueduct and just see, like, if we pop our flasks. Turn off GC so we don't accidentally kill anything. Alright, so I popped my Basalt Flask on these guys. And there is no indicator that they've been taunted that I can see. Once again, I used it there. I will say I'm starting to get to a point where mapping T16s is feeling pretty good. And if we can get that chest online tonight, then we're going to gain so much additional damage. Freeing up so many points on the tree. What, Cyclone's a bait skill? Let the tree almost die. I'm terrible. Oh, taunt's a bait skill? Nah. Gotta believe. I'm sure somebody has made a video on YouTube, like how to know what to know about taunt in PoE, how to know how it works or some shit. Someone's done the deep dive into it. Time to almost go back to Monastery and do some gambling. Love to gamble. The breach bosses are super scary. I think it's like chaos resistance that's just making them chunk me so hard. The lack of chaos resistance, essentially. Super frustrating.
Orb of Operation.
It's really like the weakest point for me is the fact that the lack of chaos resistance. When he see like his hit right there, that like big chaos swing that he does, where he just like twirls around like a ballerina, is what's getting me. We roll inhabited by goatmen, goddamn exploding goats. Yeah, the goat people are so scary, dude. They are legit scary. You know what, Chris? That is a good point. I should be 100% running scarabs. You're absolutely right. I should start doing that next map. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be that expensive to get orb deposits to spawn.
Greetings. It's beautiful.
Well, I should raise my fears.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. All in order. I'll let you know. Well, make it happen.
Are you block Benny to prevent to try to mitigate the spell hits? Yeah. If there's a ton of them, they might still shotgun you. That's why I'm considering down, like in the finalized version, we'd want a chest that has spell suppression, head, right, gloves with spell suppression. And maybe even taking Entrench here with the Lucky Suppress. So that way when we don't block a spell, we've got mitigation on top of it. But I'll have to see how I can fit that into like a in-game version of the build. Yeah, the problem is if there's a ton of them and they like did they have extra projectiles as a map mod? Did they have increased cast speed? Like this event's very scary, so even though you have spell block, if they're shotgunning like crazy because they have cast speed and there's like a shit ton of extra proj on the map and other stuff, they're probably still gonna kill you. I did say this earlier, to be fair. I did say, like, this is the kind of event where if you just see Goatman as a modifier, just avoid the map. My only hope is to let GC take care of them, yeah. Damn. A lot of Cortex maps. Yeah, we're gonna have to hire more miners. We ain't that kind of rich yet.
Orb of Fusion. Orb of Scouring.
This world is not yours! Help me! Amy! Outrageous!
Orb of Alteration.
Gotta remember to go to Monastery after this map. Yeah, I'm just never gonna hit 94. The stuns are starting to become noticeable on some of these mods.
This way, exile.
Yeah, like I said, it's personal preference. I think I'm probably dying more because I'm not using it. That probably makes sense. Yeah, I'd have to give something up for it right now, and I'm just kind of basically suffering through it until I craft my chess, hopefully tonight.
Orb of Regret. Oh, Scarab.
There's a dude that can spawn in there. If you have enough damage, you can kill him, so you probably do. But he is generally like kills most people before they can finish the map. there is a boss in there that is usually not killable. He basically recharges like, has like an insane amount of ES leech. He can possibly not spawn from what I understand. So I would be curious if you went and ran a couple of those Grandmaster maps, like maybe did 3 to 5 of them and see if you can complete each one. So I think he might be on a rotation to spawn. I would look up the map real quick to know the name of the guy. Actually, he was created by a streamer who GGG to basically be a troll in that map, if I remember correctly, by Empyrean. Yeah, so the waves are randomly organized by approximate difficulty and get progressively harder. So these are the potential Grandmasters that can spawn. Yeah, I think GG Noob is the name of one of them. Could have sworn that Noob was in the name. Yeah, this is the guy right here. GGG Noobs is the name of the dude. Essentially, if you can hit him hard enough in a second, he dies. So you probably do with the scale of the build now. But he's like got insane recovery. So, and I forget the name of the skill, but basically you attacking him does damage to you. So essentially you have to hit him hard enough to kill him, I believe, like within a second. Otherwise, if you're hitting him, he's just going to reflect that damage back to you.
I do love the stink of victory.
Spent.
I've got...
Hello.
Let's go do tree.
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. She is pleased.
Gem Cutter's Prism.
She will soon bear fruit.
Cha-ching's Foundation.
Yes, just like that. She will soon bear fruit. Fight for Raid Last.
Got him, but he died after a couple seconds. So you must have enough damage, yeah. No, I don't want Essence, I want Chaos. This is what I need to do. Okay.
All in order. I'll let you know. We'll make it happen. I'll put the word out. I'll put the word out. Ahoy there! I'll put the word out. All in order. The Maryline is ready to go.
Do an elemental fizz to LE conversion paladin sticky. Okay, so basically I need to get a Hinacore Beastcraft, which was what, Black Morgan you said, and a Krakic Chimeral. So okay, to a magic item. To a... So how do I do this on an item that isn't magic, though? It says to a magic item. Yeah, I think this only works with a magic item. So, okay. So we just YOLO it then? I guess there's no way, because I'm not buying a Hinakora's Lock. I mean, that's... If one even exists right now, it's... Can't even... Well, hold on. Yeah, 28 Divine, that's not happening. So... What would you do? Would you... I mean, you can't downgrade this item from being a magic item, or a rare item. So there's no way, like, I can't revert this back to magic. If you do suffixes can't be changed, then scour. Oh... Right. I might just YOLO it, dude. That's like 2 Divine. Suffixes can't be... changes to divine. Alright, so the idea here is we are going to YOLO the hunter item onto the warlord, because this is our high item level. Holy shit, that's like... pretty good, huh? Okay. It is full suffixes. But I can craft on suffixes can't be changed and then reforge caster. For the meta mod, right? Wild Bristle Matron. Thanks, Jaw, for the follow. Alright, so let's get a Wild Bristle Matron. We just pick up one of these guys.
Could do worse, exile.
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've had a blast. I'm currently pumping T16s for some currency. I'm working on my chest now, so that I can save a lot of points on the skill tree for mana and stuff. I'm gonna apply additional curse on here in a moment, hopefully. I still got a 6 link it though. Yeah, it's been pretty fun so far playing the build, the character. Oh yeah, I'm glad you liked the update video. Here's a little thing that I've been working with today. Highly recommend that you take the actual full buster here for Vitality Void. It makes recovery feel really good. Leech when mapping, especially in red maps like T16s. So something I've tweaked today with the build. But I need to make you a mod, Chris, so that stuff doesn't happen anymore. I'll take care of that in a second. But let me repost the link real quick that you just put in there. Let me hop on Twitch and fix this real quick. How do I... There you go. Alright, you should be able to post now if you want to try. But yeah, Vitality Void is really nice to pick up. Okay, so let's go to Bestiary. Nope, not Aspirants, Bestiary. Alright, so what is this craft called in the Bestiary? I guess if I just look up Wild Bristlmation, it'll show me everything. Add a crafted metaphor to a non-unique item. Add a crafted meta modifier. So basically, this just forces prefixes can't be changed on there, right? It would either do suffixes or prefixes depending on what you have full. Is that my understanding? Yeah, okay. Let's rock and roll, baby.
The first ones are watching survival. The ritual is complete.
Yeah, suffixes can't be changed. Okay. So essentially now I just reforge caster for gotcha. And then we just have to socket it and link it basically. So what we're praying for is that we don't get shitty prefixes, I guess. Oh, that would be a beautiful scenario if I got that. Oh no, is it just a guaranteed 1-for-1? No, you could get life still. Okay, so you could get a prefix that's crap. It looks like on average, it looks like, or my RNG is just really good on Craft of Exile right now. This would be ideal, and then I could block by putting evasion on there, like increased invasion. I'm trying to think of the best way to finish this craft. So if, say we just get the curse, right? I'd want to probably craft on the armor and evasion. Benchcraft, right? And then I could YOLO slam it, but that's risky, right? Because I could get really bad life. Is there a way to deterministically get the armor? Or is it only life that can hit? Yeah, I'd like to get like Valborn Exalt. But what I mean is like there's no deterministic way for me to try to get armor, right? Like yeah, it does higher tiers, for sure. I'm just like, yeah, there's no deterministic way to just try to get the armor and evasion. The dream would be something like this, where it hits like increased armor and evasion on top of what I'm doing. And then there's no life mods. I wonder how much a Valborn Exalt's going for, because even if you hit a life mod, it's like, that'd be tragic if I hit life that low. See, this is the dream. Oh, I can craft life. That's fair to block it. Yeah. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And then you Valborn Exalt it. You could still hit hybrid life. It's not ideal. But that would be the dream, to hit like something 2 armor and evasion. Like that would be crazy. I don't know what I would put on after that. But you risk hitting armor evasion. Yeah, that's true. But you could also just craft flat armor evasion. Yeah, like in this scenario where I hit that, 12% increased life wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. That would be pretty awful. I'm not hitting it with Foulborn. Trying to see. Okay, you can still hit some pretty... I guess I gotta specify Foulborn every time I do this. That sucks. Yeah, you can still hit some shitty things. Alright, this would be the dream. You hit something like this, in which case you would just re-roll armor and evasion. Something like that would be fucking the dream. That'd be so good. And if I block life, Foulborn X. See, my worry is if I hit something like that, and I still do percent increased armor evasion, I could. It's not the worst thing in the world. I think block life and then Foulborn Exy is the way to go. Okay. We'll reforge. Yeah, that's true. I could. Just because I was getting lucky on Craft of Exile doesn't mean that's what's going to happen here. Alright, do I have enough to do Reforge Caster? I should have juice. So it's Reforge Caster, right? Moment of truth. Alright, dude. Alright, dude. It's that easy. That's so fucking sick. Alright. I can afford it.
I should raise my fees.
This is the Gamba right here, dude. This is the Gamba. I'm gonna quality it up or use 2 Alks. What do you mean use 2 Alks? Oh, for the craft, yeah. Yeah, I just sent it. Alright. Best case scenario, we hit an incredibly high flat armor and evasion. That is the best case scenario. Here we go. Not bad. Not bad. Fucking tier 1 increased armor and evasion. Bruh. Oh, dude, this game. Yeah, that's a decent chest. Alright, guys. It's really that easy. Yeah, I know, it's like a 36. It's not that bad. So I guess I can only put armor in here. Do I not have flat armor and evasion? Where did we get that from? Is that just not something I can craft? So, divine the crit later? Yeah. So, I mean, I guess hybrid doesn't exist. I thought I saw it on Craft of Exile. Let's import this in. I thought I saw it. Am I crazy? Either way, it's fantastic. I guess not, yeah. Apparently I can do a life mod. It's all just life. I can add flat evasion or flat armor.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Sorry, someone was talking to me. Yeah, so we're gonna craft evasion on the chest. Alright, now I need, for my coloring, 2 blue. I don't need inspiration anymore, which means I can go... what would be best? Let me look at my POB. If I drop this... We're not doing concentrated effects. I'm not doing elemental focus. So really increase crit. So I'd want like 3 blue. What's the damage difference between crit damage and inspiration? It's pretty significant. It's like 500k. Alright, so we want crit damage. 3 blue on this is going to be rough as fuck. That's definitely 3 blue on the benchcraft. I would need 3 blue, 2 red, and a green. Gotta Phrecia it. It's probably 3 blue. Well, inspiration loses value to me because, like, I don't have to worry about the mana cost. Like, if I was going to go down that road, I think I would probably... I guess there really isn't a better option, is there? Yeah, I know, I hear you. You're not wrong. Let me see how difficult this is going to be with Phrecia. Like, what are the odds? $173, $173. It's weighted pretty high on stats. Need 3 blue, 2 red, and 1 green. Ah, it's actually not bad. 1 blue, according to Phrecia, 1 blue. It's roughly 150 chromes. It's actually not bad at all. Really? To get 3 blue on that base is 1 blue. 36 attempts. I guess, yeah. Yeah. Shit, I'm just gonna send it, I guess. How many jewelers do I have? I have enough to... Oh yeah, we're good. I'm just gonna send it. Yeah, it'd be ridiculous if it was armor. Well, okay, we got it right away. Easy. Hey, should I just use my fusings before I spend money? Should I just, like, YOLO spend some fusings and see if I just rando 6-link it? I think I just send the fusings, right? Yeah, I'm not using them anyways. You never know. I'm probably not going to hit it, but... Hey, I 6-linked it. Cool. Alright. Only cost me about 60 fusings. This game is easy, man. I don't know why people have a hard time. That's too funny. Yeah, that's crazy. That is a wicked chest to have on day 3. Good night, Benny. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, well, we're about to make some major gains here. Yeah, I mean, I could go for perfect, right? As close as perfect as possible. I'll take that for now. It's pretty close. I can mess with this later. But that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Well, yeah, for sure, but that was actually pretty remarkably easy to craft. crit damage. I've never made this before. Yeah, I've always just bought the chest. It is definitely pretty easy to craft. Like you were saying earlier, I'm always going to craft this now. This will be easy to make a video about later. But that's a sick chest. Alright, so we need Marked for Death Anoint, which is going to be Opia, so Sepia, Indigo, Silver. We need a Silver Oil. It is very controllable. That's what I like about it. The riskiest part about it was the Reforge caster, in case you get like a bad prefix. And then you're hoping that you still have an open prefix to re-beast it. Yeah, that came out, like, I'm very happy with this craft. Very happy with this. We need a Silver Oil. Chaos. Okay, I should have the other stuff. These are going to become Marked for Death. Sepia, Indigo, Silver. Oh. Okay. Alright. Next up, respec the tree. So we're gonna grab a bunch of these regrets. Don't want to waste my gold right now. Alright, and we're gonna see mana cost should be 0 on this guy. We're gonna drop all of these points. Which one's my mana reservation? It's that guy. Okay. Be able to drop all these. I need 3 more intelligence. We'll figure that out in a second. What was that for? The staff. Okay. Always something. Okay. We'll just take this intelligence node for right now. I should be able to drop. We're still at 0. Yep. Go to drop this. Okay. We're gonna take the mana efficiency. Ooh. I do have it on the AMI already. I might have to still take something for mana reservation. How am I getting by that? Precision. Yeah, I already have it on the ring. The thing I'm worried about now is my mana reservation. Does the attack catalyst work on belts? That affects, I mean? Can you quality the belt? Is that what you're asking? With catalysts? I thought only rings and amulets were... I did not know that. Well, shit, let's go buy some catalysts. Really? The more you know. 2 to 1, so let's buy like 20 of them, I guess.
Well, make it happen.
Ah, it doesn't look like that's working. That would be OP. Maybe because it's not a range, it's a static value, I assume. I could do life. Life would increase the percentage, no? On the roll there. So I get a little bit more life from the belt. Or if you do defenses, I get a little bit more armor and evasion from the implicit, right? Yeah, they typically are expensive. I'm not too worried about that right now. We can do that later. I gotta figure out mana reservation. How do I do that on this guy? I use an Enlighten, that's how. I use an Enlighten on my 3 auras. Am I even running Blood and Sand on here? I'm not. So I drop Blood and Sand, that's how I'm able to do this. And I run the Enlighten. Which I don't even think I need Enlighten for this to work. I do. Okay. I guess I could drop Blood and Sand. But I feel like right now I should keep the damage. So I should probably keep 3 points. So right now I have, let's look at my gem setup. I have Blood and Sand, Determination, Precision, and Desecrate here. I think the key would be to move Grace, because it's more of a reservation, to here. And then run an Enlighten off of these. That would be like the trick to do. But an Enlighten is going to cost a lot of money right now. I know that for a fact. Yeah, it's like 3 divine to get one of these. I'd have to POB it. The Ascendancy still reserves your mana, doesn't it? Does it not reserve your mana? Is it a free aura? Because that's insane if it is. When I was POBing it, it looked like it was reserving my mana. Are you saying use a 3 on here instead of a 4? Nah, it still puts me too tight on mana for Assassin's Mark. I need a 4 to make this work on this loadout. I mean, I could try to. I feel like, is this a free aura? That's insane if it is. Yeah. I wonder if it's worth dropping Field Medicine. What do you think is more valuable? Field Medicine or Bring the Battle? 20% takes 20% increased damage is pretty crazy. But a 40% flash increase to my... Let me grab my POB. So... let's do it this way. Let's disable... Let's disable Grace here. Alright, that frees up all this mana. The reason why I didn't take the auras down here was when I did the POB, it reserves your mana. So I assume that they had already done this the way it works in game. And I guess the benefit of the Ascendancy is you get 10 plus levels to the skill. Because I feel like this is insane if you get the free aura. I could buy some regrets and try this real quick. And if it doesn't reserve my mana, that would be crazy. Let's say I did this. What is more of a damage loss, this or taunt? Taunt is a significant damage loss, so I feel like I would just drop Field Medicine and keep the taunt. And I would do this. How much are regrets? Because I'm willing to... Well, I have a ton of gold actually from town. What am I doing? I'll just remove a bunch of this and we'll respec my Ascendancy real quick.
What have you gotten? Nothing is truly set in
What the
stone.
fuck? It costs that much gold to do Ascendancy points? Okay, no, I'll just buy regrets, bro. Like, are you insane? That's insane. I'll just buy the regrets.
Well, make it happen.
Actually insane. Alright. Let's see what happens if I take Grace. Okay, so it puts the aura on your bar. So that's the Grace. It still reserves mana. It's just a level 30 version of it. So 34% more evasion versus 29. You gain a ton of flat evasion rating though. That's kind of crazy. Look how much evasion that is. That's actually kind of crazy, dude. 22k versus... It's like 6k more evasion rating. I mean, it could be, because then what's going to happen is my evasion's going to scale higher than my armor. You can't. That is true. But here's the counter argument. I always have this, whereas if my flasks go down, I don't have the benefit from the flasks. But I always have this. I just wonder, would I do Determination or would I do... I feel like Determination would be more valuable than the Evade. If I was going to take one of the two of them. I feel like I would want more armor. I'd want more armor than Evasion. What, just do like a pure armor base or something? I feel like you... Oh, you mean like swap this to armor instead of evasion? Possibly. Let's do a little Blood Aqueducts and see what happens. It's too crazy, right? Like, I figured because I saw in POB they had calculated it that that wasn't going to be the case. Alright, let's get all of our Endurance and Frenzy charges going. Let me activate the aura too. So it puts my evasion slightly higher than my armor, it looks like. Let me hit my flasks. They're basically even. Okay, so it balances them almost perfectly when I have my flasks fully up. Does it? Am I losing my endurance charges? I don't have endurance charges up, that's why. Okay. What's consuming my endurance charges? They're probably, the mobs are probably dying too quick for me to be able to stack endurance charges on them. There we go, I'm at 4 endurance charges right now. Yeah, 47, 47. So I think I would keep the craft the same. I think this is going to be more damage than Field Medicine, in my opinion. Because, well, let's just do this. Let me reset the zone. I'll run back in. I lose a ton of evasion, from what I remember. So, let me start killing stuff again. I'm going to turn off Grace, and we'll see what my evasion looks like now in comparison to the armor. I gotta get my endurance stacks up though. They're at 2. I'm killing stuff too quickly to crit it. So with my flasks up, oh yeah, it's like 20k more evasion, dude. It's like 20k more evasion. Yeah, I definitely think we run the aura. You would think I'd see it in POB. Like, yeah, it kind of lines up because I'm seeing about 20k endgame, and when I use this Grace Aura, it's closer to 46, 47, which is what I'm seeing in game. Let me make sure this other, I've turned off the other Grace. Yeah, I did. So this Grace puts me at 38. So this is like, okay, so this is 13.2 million damage. If I go with this, I'm at 11.7. If I go with this Grace Aura, I gain 800k. Well, the real test would be you run Field Medicine with Grace here. So I'm sitting at 13.7 with that. If I drop Field Medicine and I run this Grace, I gain like 300k damage, plus more defense. So yeah, you run the Grace Aura. Well, it's also going to give me a lot more evasion, right? So that means I'm going to evade more attacks before I even have to block them, before my block roll even happens, because it's evade first, then block, and then your armor would mitigate whatever comes in after that. So I just get more defense. So what I'm thinking is you wouldn't swap an aura for Grace. What we would do is we'd run our precision here with Blood and Sand and Determination, and we would run Enlighten on these 3 for more mana. So the real thing is you would run an Enlighten 3 here, and I think that would fix my mana reservation issues. Because right now, if I turn on precision, I'm at 19. Enlighten should fix this, but what I can do for right now is just take yeah. But for what I can do right now is I can just take the mana reservation here because I just need it. That puts me back up to 66 mana, which means my Assassin's Mark will trigger. Yeah, thanks, dude. Alright, so we're running the Grace Aura, so I'm going to put that over here. And we can just put our Desecrate back there for now. Yeah, okay. Does take a village. Alright, so the question is, I've got 5 points that I've saved on the tree. Do I just put those into 2-hand mastery here? What's the best damage value? No, I put them into crit. I need my crit wheel. I need disemboweling and crit multi. So we pick up all this damage here. This is far more damage. And then as I get more points, I would put them into Wrecking Ball. Or I could put them into Courage. Oh, shit, you're right. I need to POB it. Well, the real reason you're taking the crit mastery for anything is, like, this crit multi-mastery is really strong, but maybe Wrecking Ball just works out better. Let me import this chest into POB. Yeah, you do save a point. Let's see here. I hate this shit. It's, I think just Control C. There we go. Alright. And I put dexterity on my amulet to be able to wear the... base crit's at 100%. What am I even doing? Let me just import my character, because I had like configured this and everything. Let me just import my character into POB. So I get the exact snapshot. I have so many POBs open right now, it's ridiculous. Alright. Alright, so this is my character exactly as it is right now. I helped Alira. Alright. I am level 93, so I have 4 points. So, this 1 point caps my crit chance. Master of the Arena. Well, the other reason I like Master Arena is it gives us strike range to our Cyclone. So we drop to 2.4 meters on our radius of Cyclone. This gets us up to, for 1 point, we gain 0.4 meters. So that's pretty strong, because I like the AoE. The 2 points under it, he means? Oh, for Destroyer. It looks like I get 300k damage. So if I go, so this point gets me crit capped. This 1 point gets me crit capped, and then I'm just stacking crit multi here. So for these 5 points gets me to 6.7. If I put those 5 points into Wrecking Ball down here with the mastery, I'm at 6.9. And because I'm about to 4 points at the crit wheel and 1 elsewhere, like this, where would I pick up an extra point that gains me the 600k damage I get from this mastery? Talking about like this. Right. That leaves me with 1 point. There is this one node right here that's pretty strong. 300k damage. There's also, I can also pick up the mastery right here by 500k. So there you go. 7.1 million. I haven't even turned on my flasks yet. 40% increased damage. And then I'm about to level, so my next point could be in the aura node right here, which is another 300k. Or well, you know, I guess, like, what I'm thinking about, where do I want to put my next, like, 3 to 4 points? I could go into the evasion armor right here, which just makes me tankier. Or I could go into Wrecking Ball, which is just a lot of damage. Get the triple damage here. That puts me up to level 98 when I get that far. Or these 2 points are like 500k damage, and we gain some attack speed. It's like level 95, and then level 96 you pick up the aura here. It's like 9 mil damage. Either way, I think the play is we take the points here like this. And we take the mastery here. Alright, what did I break when I did this? What's my defenses look like? I gotta swap some cold resist into fire. Easiest place to do that is probably the gloves. Will that put me under on cold? Where can I do this reasonably? I'd have to flip it here. That might... If I flip this to fire, then I can just re-roll fire cold here, and that should balance it out. Yeah. Double flip. Double flip. Twirl around.
We've made a trade. Business.
Yeah, I think we flipped the cold. Cold to fire. Okay. And then we just do cold and lightning on my ring. Well, no, that's going to bring the fire down. Oh, it doesn't matter. It'll bring the fire down to, what, 80%? And then we'll just do some cold. Or I could do cold and chaos is what I should do. But I don't have the recipe for that yet. I don't know where the hell I get that from. But fire and cold. Alright. Cool. I guess now we go see what it feels like mapping the changes. Let's go do Lighthouse. Oh, this looks like a hell of a time. Let's not run that map. Maven interferes with players. Alright, let's see how this goes. That one you're about to level? I think this will be okay. It depends on what other random modifiers we get from the Phrecia nonsense. Crit multi, increase monster damage, chains additional 3 times. We're dead. We're 100% dead. You know what I should do is buy a Eater invitation and see how much better my damage is when I do Eater. With the new setup. damage just already feels better. Oh hey, we hit a lost shipment. Nice.
Orb of Alteration.
Oh look, it's a Perseverance.
Orb of Alteration. Cha-ching. Orb of Alchemy. Val Orb. Cha-ching.
Oh, buy an Omen? Yeah, I probably should start running those now, to be fair. That's no fun? Yeah. Your Perseverance costed 80C? I got mine for 2 Chaos when I got to maps on Thursday.
Orb of Alteration. Just release this piece of shit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's so unfortunate. I say this like every time. I 100% would throw GGG a ton of money if they made Maven like a pet you could buy in the store that just follows you around. I would be all about that. Yeah, I mean the damage definitely feels better. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I think it'd be great. Let's go die to the boss. Oh yeah, we're definitely nuking the bosses a lot quicker on maps. Yeah, going for the chest was 100% the play.
Hello.
All right. Would spam her sayings in town. It would drive people mad like the Goblin Troop, but I'd still get one. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah. I guess I'll put my next point into just the aura buff. I could start working down into Wrecking Ball. Honestly, what I should do is go for more jewel slots. Pick this jewel slot up here and this jewel slot up here. Because what I think the play would be to get a Storm Shroud next for Elemental Ailment immunity and go for 2 shock avoidance jewels. That would be huge quality of life. Alright, I'm just gonna do a map to level real quick. Can't do that one. All these maps suck. I kind of want to buy an Eater Invitation. How much are those? Because I'd be curious to see what my damage feels like now. If I was to go back and try this out. Screaming. Invitation. Oh, they're cheap. I want to go do Eater real quick and see how my damage feels after the changes, because we were kind of struggling earlier today. Wonder if it feels better now. The leech looks 100% better. Yeah. Still, no. This game, dude. You be trolling me. I mean, the damage feels better. It's still not amazing, but you're still dealing with Phrecia bullshit. You got Admiral stuff everywhere. Now he's enraged. Yeah. We really need elemental ailment immunity, I think, would be the next big thing here. Because, like, my damage feels better, but, like, damage feels better, but... Bro, I was, like, right on the edge. That's ridiculous. Yeah, definitely better damage. We just need elemental ailment immunity now, and I think we're gonna be in a good place for a while. Got his fucking balls everywhere. I don't even know how I fight him right now. Melee in this game is a rough time. Alright. Your damage heals him? Yeah, it's getting better. It's getting better-ish. Better-ish. I do think part of the damage that would feel better is having my brand set up. So, like, getting rid of mark on hit, assassin's mark, with elemental. We'd want yeah, I don't have any source of flat lightning damage on this build, so I think ideally I'd want it like on a ring or something, like Ideally, maybe on the weapon instead of the cold damage, have the lightning there. And if that cold damage was lightning damage, I think we'd see higher shock. But I gain like 2 or 3 million just raw damage. Self-casting my curses via Arcanist Brand. So I almost wonder if I get rid of this ring and go for an Amethyst ring that has, you know, just decent life and resistances. The helm puts me... I basically just need an Amethyst ring that has like cold and lightning on it. And... we run Arcanist Brand Assassins and Elemental Weakness here. And then we could maybe put our Blood Rage in that setup too. And then I would probably then want to do... put Leap Slam, I guess, over here with our other movement skill. I really hate not having faster attacks on this, but it is what it is. I think something like that would be better. I would maybe try another Invitation. I have to imagine this is... 1616. And we're going to want 3 blue and 1 green on a 4-link. What's that look like? 266 chromes. Yikes. Oh, because it's 120 per try. Yeah, I want to go that route.
Hello. Hello.
Be right back.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Can I get it in 1 hit is the question. I just need a green. Boom. Easy. This game is so easy. Alright. Arcanist Brand.
Hello.
Alright, let's see what I can buy with one amethyst ring.
Journey well.
How crazy do we want this to get? Want life? 100? Okay. Chaos resistance. Also on there. Okay. Of 30. Now I just need something that has preferably like lightning resistance too, and then lightning or cold. Back, guys. I don't need the ring anymore, so I'll sell this ring and make money back on it. Hey, that's what PoE is about, man. Making money, spending money. It's like real life. The economy simulator? Yeah, pretty much. I could flip this fire into Deuce mana regeneration, right? This does have Dex on it, which would free up my enchant on my amulet, which I could use for resistance assistance. It's essentially, I could put cold and lightning on here, and then I would just have to figure out something for lightning resistance. I could get this ring and just swap the fire and cold to anything, cold resist, whatever. It gives me 52 chaos resistance, which puts me well into the plus. Should stop me dying to chaos hits. And yeah, do I want to spend 80 chaos on that ring? I think the answer is yes. Yes, I do. For now, it makes me tankier. Yep.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Okay.
Could do worse, exile.
We're actually like pretty good here. What map gives me freaking chaos resistances? Bold as elemental and chaos resistance promenade. Because what I could do on the ring is roll lightning and chaos resistance, and then I'm almost at 60% chaos resistance. Do lightning chaos instead. Yeah, and then this I should be able to sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, there's nothing like this on the market.
What are we shipping today?
Oh yeah, and then we can use resistance catalyst on that for sure. We're gonna sell this guy for 2 divine.
Hopefully there'll be interest. Not selling, was it?
Get rid of this. Alright, we're almost done fixing gear. Do I have a promenade map? I'm gonna go run promenade so I can unlock that. I guess I never clicked on the craft on there. Is it promenade the zone or promenade the map? It's gotta be the map. I just must have not clicked on the craft. Oh, we shouldn't die to chaos stuff anymore, especially once I, ooh, my blood rage is... Seal can't be used. Why? What did I do with blood rage? Because it's linked up to Arcanist brand. That's hilarious. Alright.
A worthy opponent.
This world is not yours.
Probably help her out. The nice thing to do.
We can win this.
It's amazing what chaos resistance does to the feel of the game. Here we go.
Orb of scouting. It's fucking hot.
Alright. Really want that, huh? Same dude? Nope. So there's something about the idol that's underpriced. So what do I do now? I guess I could go for that ore node, or I could just start working my way down into Wrecking Ball. Yeah, an hour later, the level happens. Oh, I should probably go for jewel sockets, that's what I was talking about. Jewel sockets are pretty powerful, because we can get life and damage on them. I'd like to get more life, so... Oh, yeah, dude, that would be a huge power gain, huh? Lethal Pride there. Oh, that's a lost shipment. Our lost shipment tech is working. Yeah, so you get those tattoos from them that are really nice, and they typically sell pretty well if you get the right tattoos. I'm actually going to try Eater out again with the Arcanist brand set up, but I'm going to get my ring stuff situated real quick. I also need to recolor my boots so I can get Leap Slam back there. I really would like to figure out how to get faster attacks on this Leap Slam. Alright. Let's fix the ring. We were gonna do Lightning and Chaos. Lightning and Chaos resistance. Perfect. So now we're sitting at... Oh, I didn't account for the fact that our cold... Damn. That's unfortunate. Well, Lightning's at a perfect 75, so I guess I just do cold and Chaos resistance. Yeah. $80, $78, $75, $58. That's pretty good. We went from -9 chaos resistance to almost 60. Oh, and I can catalyst. Catalyst. Let's get resistance.
Hello, hello, hello.
They're expensive, but they are worth it.
Let you know.
Nice, nice. Gonna need the attributes on that.
What are we shipping? We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
That's so good, dude. We're at like 68 chaos resistance now. And I can still blessing it.
What have you?
Yeah, I'm at 71% chaos resistance now. So good, dude. And we can grab Blessing Orb. I've only got 2 Blessing Orbs. How much are these going for? Want Blessing Orb. 1 for 3. Oh no, yeah, let's do 4 for 12. Guess I get unlucky.
I should raise my fees.
I'm very unlucky in this game. Never know. Oh, I hit it on the first one. Okay, never mind. 73 chaos resistance. Not too bad. Not too bad. This one ring alone. This one ring alone gives me over 80% chaos resistance. That's actually insane. I think it's safe to say we're never going to be taking this ring off for a while. Oh, yeah, what could I hit? I guess I could hit... The ideal thing would be... Oh! The other thing we can do, too, is... Yeah. Elemental damage with attack skills on here. It's tragic. It's the worst one. Am I out of Scouring Orbs already? I feel like that ring deserves a Foulborn Exalt, right? That's a pretty good ring. T1 Chaos, T1 Life. The lightning resistance is kind of shit. So maybe I just use a regular Exalt. Foulborns are expensive right now. But if I exalt it, I can't Foulborn it later, right? Because all the mods are full. Yeah, oh, you're saying I can just do it later. Yeah, I think it's worthy of a Foulborn. I agree. It's a good ring. My miner's kept up. Nice. Is the ship back yet? It's probably got a little bit.
You should check
Oh,
out what
ship
you
came
need.
back. Check out what we got on the boat. Hey, we got a divine. Nice.
We haven't got. Oh, it's.
Well, yeah, you never know. The staff, it's a 4-link though. Yeah. Best to dust that. Dust that.
Let's make some dust. This one will make great dust. Not bad, not bad.
Why, hello.
Yeah, but I think the weapon's already being processed, right?
Oh, it's you.
Like, I'm not able to stop it, right? Oh, yeah, I can.
What have you done? This one
Nice.
right.
Alright, I gotta figure out on the boots here. Molten Shell, Automation, Crosslink. Damn, I really wish I had an extra socket on this staff, because then I could put my Frostlink there for now. Have faster attacks on this, but it is what it is. What is the likelihood of getting 2 blue and 2 red? Should be pretty good actually on these boots.
Yes.
2 blue, 2 red on a 62-62. Phrecia 1 red, it looks like. I was thinking about just dropping Frostblink. It's good. Frostblink is good for getting out of like scary situations. Leap Slam has like an animation, but Leap Slam feels a lot better for getting around mapping. I might go without Frostblink for a little bit, just because I really prefer Leap Slam for mapping and mobility. So that would be a blue and a green. Still Phrecia 1 red. Yeah, if only we could shield charge on this build, right? Dope. Just charge with a staff. Alright. Red. Might be finally running out of luck here, guys.
What are we shipping?
Staff charge incoming, yeah.
Next time.
What have you got for me? We'll make it happen.
Yeah, I just don't I just don't like how Frostblink's internal cooldown, even though it's quick, just doesn't feel as snappy as Leap Slam to me. But if I could fit both in, I would. I don't think I can link automation to Slam and faster attacks. We can try though. See if this gets weird. Okay, that works. Let's grab faster attacks. I have one that's leveled up pretty good. That'll work for now. Okay, we don't need this anymore, this anymore. Alright. Cruising along. Let's go do a map. Oh. I could do this real quick, since we got a Divine. Let's Foulboard in the ring. Let's just do it right, you know? Have Chaos, have a Divine. Let's just do it right. Let's finish off everything right. Foulboard.
We'll make it happen.
Alright, what do we think we're gonna get here? Let me see. Yeah, I would say character goes to the void or something. You should be good on that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and Foulborn this ring. And what would be the best thing? Increased elemental attack damage? Is that a thing we could get? Yeah. Yeah, it would say it would say players who die in area are sent to the void. So you're good to go. Block stuff, yeah. I guess block mana. We want to do that. Alright, so best case would be some kind of damage mod. Like, I think we could get increased elemental damage with attacks, right? That's a base mod. Let's see what Craft of Exile gives us. What are the odds? What are the odds? Regenerate. Are my suffixes not full on this ring? Ooh. Interesting. Oh, because I'm not blocking suffixes now, so we could get strength. I guess we could get intelligence or dex. That would be pretty good. Strength would be unfortunate. I don't want strength. We could get another resist. That would actually be insanely good. Alright. I should block something that I don't want to see here. Like, resistances are fine. That would be best. I still hit mana regen. Oh yeah, I do mess up my resistances. I think we just YOLO it then. Yeah, because I had, what, cold and chaos on there. Well, no, there's a mana suffix I can block, right? So I can put mana regen on here, and this should block mana. Did that block mana on the prefix too? If I do this. Nah, it doesn't block mana. And mana seems to be mana, energy shield, yikes. Yeah. I think it's just a roll of the dice. I could try to put... I don't think there's anything I can block. This would be the ideal thing to hit. This would be insane. I think we just YOLO slam it. Could be worse. Alright. We're done. Oh, yeah. Cold and chaos. Right? Yeah, cold. No. Let me equip the ring. Yeah, cold and chaos. No scouring orbs. Definitely getting this fallen now. Yeah, I don't know about all that. It's been a pretty good crafting session. good crafting tonight. Alright, we're back in business. Back in business. Oh, I wanted to do Screaming Invitation and see what our damage feels like now that we're doing Manual Curse. Screaming Invitation. 13C, let's go grab that. Alright, let's see. Let's see what it feels like if I manually curse. That item must be severely underpriced. But we'll check that out. Alright. Yeah, it's so much more damage if you do the branch yourself. And it's also great not standing in his little eater balls. But I definitely noticed the change in damage with Brand. Yeah, look how quickly he chunks. Yeah. So that's why, like, they incentivize self-casts to a degree, even though Arcanist Brand isn't really self-casts. Where's the other one? It's over here. It's stupid. I know that I have like latency problems right now. Yeah, you can see how quickly he chunks now with Brand set up. Oh, I don't have Frostwing. That's so funny. So now I'm trying to use my Frostwing to get out of that shit. I need both abilities, dude. I don't function without both of them. It's just Sleep Sim feels like trash when it doesn't have, I have like terrible latency right now. Yeah, you definitely, ooh. The shock's pretty consistent now. Yeah. I bet you if I had a weapon that had the flat lightning on it instead of cold, we'd be getting better shock. Yeah, so you can see just how much more damage he chunks with the Brand setup. That's pretty good. If I get a really good jewel, dudes, I might have just like made a ton of money. I probably should have sold it on Deed, but I don't think that's going to sell for anything. It doesn't even exist on the market. It's unfortunate. I don't know. What is that like on Keepers? It's probably trash on Keepers. Inspirational? Allocates this inspirational. Doesn't exist on Phrecia, yes I know. Search Keepers. Oh yeah, that's a rip. Yeah, it's a champion node. It's worth a grand total of 10 chaos. 10 chaos. Now search on Indeed and cry. Yeah, dude. Search Phrecia on Indeed. Allocates any. How do I search on Indeed? I don't know how to do it on the trade site. Okay. Let's go ahead and do some King's March management. I gotta finish up. I gotta send out. I'm not gonna send another ship yet, but we're gonna dust some stuff.
Just a little tighter. Oops.
Fit in. Oh yeah, that was like some monies I could have made. Wonder if anyone's gambling this early on that though.
We're gonna have fun with that one. This one will make great dust.
You should check out what came in from Ibn.
Oh, it's
Let me see how much currency I have, because I thought about that for a second, but I don't have a lot of currency right now. I guess I have enough to quality these. They were 24k dust, what are they now?
what have you got?
That's not bad.
Will make great dust.
Well, it's basically like doing another unique, so it's it's worth it.
What have you got? That'll do.
Alright.
Local!
Discard all. Anything 15 plus raw dust, yeah. Alright. The build is feeling pretty good. Changes are pretty good. I think with this kind of damage, I think we're ready to go do Uber Elder. I believe we're Uber Elder viable. So what I might do is, can I fit in some nodes that will spawn me Guardian maps? Probably, yeah. What I need to do now is start generating a lot of boss maps so I can get my frags. I can always just buy the frags too and do regular mapping. Probably safer too right now just to do regular maps, and maybe I would like to get another 3 levels. I'd like to get this jewel socket and this jewel socket at this point, I think. We also need to save up money for an Enlighten, and then I can buy back these 3 points. Because what we'll probably do is put Enlighten here on the auras, and then I'll just swap out Desecrate for Blood Rage whenever I do an actual boss fight. I won't need it for mapping. And then we can get these 3 points back. So, buying an Enlighten 3 is my current goal. That is now my current goal. Good short-term goal. Let's re-import my character and see how much mana I get with that. So I currently have 68. If I throw Enlighten on here, that's 97. What happens if I drop this? It's 50 mana unreserved. 50. I technically am okay. Yeah. It works with the Arcanist brand setup because the mana cost of Arcanist brand is only 22 mana. I don't have to deal with the cost of the actual curse. Well, 32. So yeah, we just need an Enlighten 3 and I'm good to go. I had an Enlighten 3, but I undid it. Yeah, I did. I mean, it be like that sometimes, you know?
I can't do this just yet.
Getting some weird latency now. I feel like I got a lot done today. Like the character right now versus where it was last night is completely like night and day. Damage is good, tank is good. I mean, we have almost capped chaos resistance practically now. I think we actually have a build. I think we're actually at a point where we have a build now. When I say the damage is good, I'm saying like for T16s and regular bosses, I think we have a build. Oh, you know what I need to do still? Which will help my damage a lot on bossing? I need to 6-link the staff. Like, we need to 6-link the staff to get some extra damage on GC. That'll help with bossing a lot too. I just need a Black Morgan for that, basically. I would kind of want to do an expandable breach and have the boss spawn and see how hard he slams me now. I'm assuming since I'm no longer at -9 chaos resistance, he's not going to one-shot me. And he might still one-shot me, but I'd be a lot more skeptical about that now. Oh, that's cool. This boss does chaos damage too. A good gauge. I didn't even put curses on them, I just did GC. We do have another option for Frostblink. I could recolor where my Desecrate is right now. Like I think you mentioned earlier, put Frostblink there. And I don't even need GC, I think, for bossing. In fact, I think I'm going to do that after this map. And that way I get my Frostblink back. It's basically what I have in the POB. It's what I expected I'd have to do anyways. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw curses here, brands, and just do Cyclone damage. Alright, so Enlighten 3, and then I think my other plan is to work towards Storm Shroud for Elemental Ailment immunity. Being immune to chill be pretty good. Shock, all that kind of stuff. What is that mob doing? I hate that rare archetype so much.
Retreat, Highborn!
Yeah, so it's like right now I'm getting a pretty consistent 20% shock on me. That's not great. The chill is not great either.
Help for victory!
This way.
Hey, congrats.
Orb of alteration.
My spirit is spent.
Greetings.
Ah. What have you got? Really?
Alright. Left 24, top 16. What is significant about this? Does it have rollable value? What is this? What's Refiner's Bargain going for? Why are so many people whispering me for this? At least 10C, un-ID'd. Refiner's Bargain. What is... Why is mine getting so many whispers? I don't understand. Why do so many people want this for 5 chaos when there's a bunch of them on trade for a 1C? I don't understand what I'm missing about this. But I'm gonna list it here for 10 and see if someone buys it.
Really?
They be like that sometimes. They get really aggressive with their insistence that they want to trade with you. I just don't understand why so many people are whispering me for that when maybe because the ones that I saw on trade were in trade. Yeah, that's why. Hold on. Instant buyout. Whoa. No, it's not that the rolls are perfect. Oh, see, people are here trying to grab it already. Shit, I just lost it. Yeah. Okay, I have another one though, I'm pretty sure. So they're worth like 49C. Damn. I slept on that. I just lost money. I keep forgetting that the people that are listing as a like in-person trade are trolls. That's like a 50C item. Great. Yeah, someone sniped that real quick for me. I gotta always remember to turn off that fucking in-person trade stuff because people just list stuff in a dump. What it is people are putting that in a dump tab while they're mapping, like I was doing, and they're not like really responding when people whisper them. So they probably got like a ton. Well, it's just dump tabs, right? Everyone's putting their stuff in a dump tab and they're waiting to get pinged like I was. And I should have actually checked the price against buyout, not not in-person trade. I just wasn't thinking. This is because I didn't play async trade in 3.27, so I'm not used yet to the rigmarole about these things. Yeah, damage is feeling fantastic now. I think we are 100% ready to go kill Uber Elder in terms of damage. Maybe. I did. I did get the staff from Tree. I don't think I'm going to get a better staff anytime soon, to be completely honest. So I'm going to 6-link this staff. Pretty certain that's what I'm going to do. So I need to get an Enlightened 3. I need to 6-link my staff. So I can buy 3 points back on the tree from even more damage. For jewel sockets, actually, is what I want. Basically, go into 2-hand, obviously, max sockets. I went more int, less dex. I went more Fizz, less Caster. What's up, Baron? It's like what I remember off the top of my head. I still have my tree set to it. I should be rolling other stuff on my tree now because I'm not going to get anything better than this staff for a long time. Almost certain. Alright, so we definitely do want... Yeah. Oh, I forgot. So, yeah, I don't want to get rid of Desecrate. I have to swap it every time I get to a map boss room. Starting at 70C. I'd be curious to see which ones are good for my build. Or which ones are good for this spot on the tree, I should say. I would just have to sim them into my character's POB and see. Almost died to the exact same thing that I was coping before.
Hello.
Business, business.
Oh, I keep forgetting I need to run Scarabs to get my ore deposits. I was seeing some reliable ore deposits just from idols, so I think I need to slot in the idols. There's slightly different wording on how it chances the spawns. Louise. Or joys. Yes, dude. Yes, please. Wonder how much of those are going for. I might just sell it. How much is a Poor Joys going for? Not much, actually. I'm just gonna run it then. Get completion on the Atlas.
Hello.
Actually, I might have already gotten completion from Poor Joys. I can't remember. Arbitrary traits. Same.
Refusing.
Greetings.
I should raise my fees.
I might be able to get my Enlighten, actually, online. $313. Okay.
I will make it happen. I will make it happen.
Alright, so we're gonna swap Desecrate out with Blood Rage whenever we actually need it. And yeah. Put our Enlighten here now. So we need 1 blue, 2 red, and a green. This should just be chromes, I would imagine. Yeah. So now should be able to drop these 3 points.
Hello. Let's fix what's broken.
Perfect. Now I have 3 points I can use on the tree. Take this jewel socket and that jewel socket. How much money do I have left over? 4 chaos.
Boy there! the word out. I could raise my fee. I should raise my fees. All in order. I'll let you know.
Might just go with a basic jewel for now, just to give me some life and stuff. Cause it's gonna be a minute till I get a storm shroud. I don't have the money for a lethal pride, so I'm just gonna get a jewel right now to put right here, and I can get a lethal pride later when I have the money for it. Just looking at some basic life, maybe crit multi.